Connection is good. I'm not seeing a viewer count, which is unusual. I know YouTube's been having some issues today, so I have no idea if it's gonna be okay or not. And of course, this song's playing for the beginning. Really? We're gonna start listening to cat girl music. I'm like half tempted to skip it. Oh my goodness. So, alright, I know there is a major update tomorrow. Iris is returning, which is awesome to see. I was thinking actually Nagato's of it, but I guess Iris, they decided just to skip straight to that one, which is, I mean, I'm not gonna complain about it. Getting a few new ships for sure, and, well, yeah, I think we'll be okay. Probably a good thing we don't have to worry about it. But yeah, I did see a lot of the update notes for the future. Glad to see guilds getting some action. Definitely happy with the oath skins that are coming. 9 cubes, okay. Definitely happy with some of the oath skins that are coming out, especially since 2 of them are going to affect, well, I get 2 of them. Seems a little loud. I'm gonna go ahead and lower this just a little bit. Bring this up. Of course, little Ibuki here. I actually need to move this back. I need to have her. We need to zoom and enhance, so it can be greeted by a very happy Ibuki. Yes. There we go. Oh yeah. This is actually my first. She's my first PR oath. I just realized that. So, she is a lovable little cinnamon roll. So I'm happy with that. She's also my highest level character for sure. But yeah, definitely pleased with the oath skins, because I got 2 of them that are coming, Minneapolis and Sandy. So, definitely gonna be pretty excited for that. Guild's getting something for that actually makes them, you know, useful is gonna be nice. I have a lot of oil, so that's why I was gonna go ahead and stream today too, because I wanted to burn some of that. Not that I'm gonna have an issue with it. I got 19,000 plus 3,000 in canteen, plus whatever money we're gonna get from today. So, did I get 2 Tartu? Yeah, I did. So, one of the nice things about did I not choose something? I don't like any of it. You know what? Reroll. Ooh. Do I want this? I can work towards Uzumo, or I can go more for her fate simulation, or whatever it's called. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and focus on Monarch. I want to finish her up. So for those that don't know, I don't think it's been a little bit of time since I last touched on this. Well, okay, first off, FDG. We're down to the last grind of XP, and that's 51% completed already. So a little less than halfway to go still, which is good. And over on Monarch's side here, who's a dev level 30, in her fate simulation, we're already working towards 3rd stage, I guess, whatever you want to call these. So getting there already. Neemigo's gonna win. Yeah, I know exactly. What are the rate-up ships tomorrow? I think there's 2 factions, right? So the ships that are in play, it's gonna be Vicia and Iris, I believe. So you're looking at I think all of these characters here, except Tartu. Leave Tartu out of this. So ignore Tartu. Well, I don't know if I said her name right, but I believe all of the okay, not and St. Louis. You have to not look at that one. So you have one of the most adorable little destroyers I've ever seen. I mean, look at that face. Lamalin is coming in as well. So I got Lamalin, I don't know how to say her name. Apologies if I've butchered it already, which wouldn't surprise me whatsoever. So let me go ahead and actually double check. So we have, these are the characters that you're gonna see. I think, I don't remember which one of the, I think Le Triomphant is the exchange shop. If I remember correctly, Le Triomphant, I think I butchered her name too, probably. There is a sub. I know that first. Let's see what else. Oh yeah, gas can. Okay, ignore gas can too. There's actually a good number of characters. Okay, so we got what? I think I'm seeing 8. 8 plus however many we're gonna have outside of that. Lamar's, yeah. Art drop and event drop. Yeah, Lamar's, that was another one. Lamar's does have a retrofit. Actually, a good number of them have retrofits. Forbane has it. Emile has one. Lamar's has one. As you can see, they're already all retrofitted. So, what was I saying though? The bigger ones you're gonna want, I think, are Jean Bar, Dunkirk. Those are the two that I know that are relatively high. Well, okay. I think this one just because she's pretty good. Dunkirk, because she's waifu material. I mean, she's adorable. I will definitely say she's got one hard to beat smile when she actually shows it. Come on, show the smile. Give chat the smile today. There it is. Let me just zoom in. Let me just zoom in here. She is adorable. So yeah, I can definitely see why both of those characters are very highly sought after. Also, she makes sweets, so everyone likes her for that as well. But yeah, those characters are both pretty good. I still make the joke about how Jean Bar cheats, because one of the more unique things for those that have never seen these characters before, they get a preload. So instead of having to wait for their cooldown right at the very start of the fight, they can just fire immediately. Which is the reason why I made the joke about them cheating. This does come at the cost of a main gun base. So they only fire 2 shots. So that is probably one of the bigger things to point out there. At least I think it's a main gun base. I think. I don't see anything else that says they get they get 2 guns for auxiliary, so that's pretty good. The main gun efficiencies at boosts are pretty good too. That's 30% right there. So, not bad. Yeah. What do you think of Helena retrofit? Definitely would like to see one. Yeah, gonna be pretty good. Well, I'm curious as to what it's gonna add, because I think that was one of the confirmed things they had. I'm trying to think, what else was there? We have the wishing well coming tomorrow. So for those people that don't understand the wishing well, let me put it this way. So in here, ignore the event pool. You have light, heavy, and special. Inside each pool is a good group, or pool, well, basically, to explain it, a pool of characters. You only get to choose one of the 3 pools in here. And then from that pool, you select 2 characters that get a rate up. Now, depending on their rarity, it'll be more or less. I think, like, for example, it's like the gacha standard rates. That's not actually good. That's not a very good one actually at all. So, I think it's like what 2.0, 2.5 for SRs, or 2.5 I think is elite. I don't actually remember. Basically, it goes up to the rate up percentage chance. So that's roughly how the wishing well works. She should be permanently added, from what I understand. So, depending on who you want to get, it's going to depend on which pool you're in. For me, really? I got no one. So, all the more reason to do rate up on light and go for Sandy, right? I'm actually half tempted to probably use the special build this time around, though. Getting more copies of some of these characters will be pretty good. But yeah, Swift should be permanent. I don't see anything that says she isn't. What do you think about the Enterprise retrofit? It's been hinted at. I don't exactly know if it's going to come to fruition. So that's the real question. Are they going to actually implement it after they've teased it as much as they have? Or are they just going to go ahead and just pretend like it, just constantly tease it and that's it? Don't get the pizza. Yeah, okay, the Pizza Hut thing was hilarious to see. Ah, yes, I've got some books. I did my Tuesday daily at the end of the day, so that's why you see all the books right now. Is that gonna be too much? Do I want to do that though? I mean, it's gonna be that regardless. Well, max healing from Ryuho now. That's good. That is definitely funny though that they do have that going into play. So, I am tempted to do some pull today. Getting as lucky as I did with the last event. Got a decent stockpile built up. No, I have not spent any gems, just so you're wondering. This is now officially the highest number of cubes I've ever had on my account at all. So, this is a pretty good thing for sure. Hold on, isn't Essex supposed to be a Union? Not a Royal Navy? She is Union. Essex is a Dark Ark Royal. It would still be rather funny if her tastes didn't change. So, like, Mutsuki or someone, or one of the destroyers is out there fighting against her, and Dark Ark Royal. That is really hard to say. That is really hard to say. Dark Ark. Ugh. Dark Ark Royal is just sitting there like squeeing, and then there's our Ark Royal who's also squeeing in the corner, so they both just sit there and just die. It would be pretty funny. Dark Royal works. Yeah, exactly. That's probably actually easier to say. Dark Royal. Fair enough. It's like all the jokes I want to do. So I kind of want to go for this. I actually probably need to do some retiring though, or actually some enhancement. Which one is it? Oh, Galatea. Bye-bye. That's it, really? Huh. So I have enhancements to do. Let me get characters enhanced real quick. So one of the things I also did want to cover real quick before I get into today's grind, I know the update is tomorrow, is basically tonight / tomorrow, however you want to look at it. I can take. Oh yeah, by the way, Isuzu's retrofitted now. I should probably actually give her some enhancements. I'm still kind of baffled at this design of hers, but yeah. What was I saying? I know that the update dropping tomorrow. Probably some of you were like, "Can you just wait a day and stream it tomorrow?" What I'm gonna say is, I just realized I've pretty much got her already maxed out, so there's no enhancements really to do there. I can stream tomorrow if you guys want me to cover the event. However, I started getting my video schedule back into full swing. As you guys have probably started noticing a little bit, I've been getting videos back out. Today was the Azur Lane video day. That's why that collab video came out. Actually, it was supposed to be another video, but I wanted to get that one out so badly because it was so much fun to work on it. So that's really where that one was. But here's the thing. I have a few more things to do with Glowworm's video, and I was going to spend most of tomorrow working on that. If I do stream the event tomorrow, I can't allocate the hours to the Glowworm video. I could try to get it done tonight, but I can't guarantee that. So, the best way to put it is, do we want Glowworm's video on Friday, or do you guys want me to go ahead and cover the stream? If I do, I mean, here's the thing. If I keep the video schedule the same, I'll probably just stream Azur Lane sometime on the weekend, because I have a 5-day weekend this weekend. So I was like, I could just do that, or I can do it tomorrow, and then Glowworm will be released over the weekend. What would you rather have? 2 hours of streaming, honestly, I've started to realize is not enough for me. I talked about for like the first 30 minutes or so. Oh, you need some enhancements. Let's get you some stuff. Stream up to you. Did you get Sandy from Exchange? I thought it's Hood. Isn't it Hood? It's Hood, isn't it? Oh, it's Sandy. Okay, well, I can't yet. I can't yet. Well, I know what I'm going to do then. Here we go. 10 pull for no reason. Here we go. Go ahead and use 10 finishers. We're good to go. Give me some medals. I need some medals. Oh, there's one medal. I think, yeah, she's already done, I think, because she's gonna... She's adorable, though. The things we do for Sandy. Retire the Sandys to buy the Sandy. No, I'm not doing that. I got 1 medal already. I need 4. The game will not give me Sandys. Unless it gives me a Sandy. Which would be awesome. But it has yet to do so. I know she's 125. Oh, hi, Memphis. Wasn't expecting Memphis in that. Wow, cute. I forget how, like crowded. I say crowded. I was about to say, I forget how, like, just loaded up the light pool is. And I've already pulled 3 signets. Okay, Nanoda. She's like the other character I get. If it's not Sandy, it's Yukikaze for some reason. Oh man. I'm scared of pain. Actually, I think I need Junia, so I can't actually scrap that one. Memphis, I think, is needed. So the only way I'm gonna be able to do this, I think, is I'm gonna have to... No, I actually don't need her. I've got enough copies already. And there's the 4 medals. Perfect. Because I think I actually have what I need for her. I think I've got enough copies of her already. So there we go. 4 of them. But I don't need... Here's the thing. I don't need a Yukikaze copy. This is This is the one time I really don't need a spare Yukikaze. Don't mind the Sandys, by the way. Am I 4 full rows now? Oh, I am. I have 20... I have 30 Sandys, technically. So we must sacrifice the Nanoda for Sandys. This is the next generation. This is our next generation. Reno's better than Sandy. Reno is adorable. I will give her that. She's absolutely adorable. Boom. We got it. We got it, boys. Another. Another addition to my collection. Perfect. How many do I have now? So, okay, let's actually see. There's 3. Each row here is 7, so there's 10, 17, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. So I have 29 level 1s right now. Zach, thanks for the sub. But I also have Little Sandy, there's number 30, and my retrofitted almost max level Sandy, which is 31. So there we are. So technically 30 actual Sandys, but okay, the smell. Okay, Cooper's adorable too. Why do so many characters have to be adorable? Just how many of my... Remia, please, I saw that in chat. Wow, I'm gonna get like most of my... I'm gonna get all my cubes I just spent today back. All 10 of the cubes I just spent are all coming back. All 10 of it back. All 10 of it. Because the weekly, I did the weekly. I hit my build 1. There's 7. Then I have the 3 battle ones. That's 10. I get it all back. Well, that worked out. Alright, so anyway, what was I gonna say though? The main thing I gotta worry about right now is FDG. But I also still need to get Nyski. That kind of rhymed. So, today's main goal is gonna be spent at 9-4 again. Fun stuff. Also, I don't think I need a full fleet. Well, okay, the mob side I do. I need a full backline at least. So if I want to min-max, the words I've never actually used. So, do I really want to do this that badly? I guess I could rely on Phoenix. You know what? Let's let Phoenix have some fun. I haven't had Phoenix out and about lately. So let's let Phoenix in. She's in Fleet 5, really? Take this out. I pulled Tartu. So I did the daily like one build and I eventually just got her. You know, don't mind. Not that it was anything crazy. Should I give her good guns or is she gonna MVP? Actually, I wouldn't mind if she MVP. She's gonna level up. So I'm actually just gonna give her the good stuff. Oh god, I've got that on her. I could probably give her a... Yeah, I was gonna say, I can give her a 127 probably. I was gonna grind it out, but then I got it relatively early, so I was just like, okay, fair enough. I don't really care that much now. The Germans are not gonna have good anti-air. You know what that means? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna just give her this lovely little shiny thing. And I'm just gonna stack her up with toolkits, just to give her a lot of health initially. I don't want her doing damage, I just want her to stay alive. So, usual stuff. Swiftsure from the Wishing Well later. You cannot get... I will not be able to get her. She's not eligible for that. Because she was just released. I think they have a limit on when you can utilize the Wishing Well for certain people. And I think Swiftsure is way out of that range. If she counts for it, yeah, by all means, sure, I'll write her up. But I don't think she will. So, there we go. 1,000 health. She's in pretty good shape. She's ready to roll. Everyone else is also pretty ready to roll. So, yeah, 3/19. Yeah, March 19th. So, the day right before my birthday. Arabia, please! I'm just gonna hit him. Where is it? I'm gonna hit you with the, where is it? Oh, come on. Oh, wait, no. Hang on. I'm gonna hit you with the tear pits. Oh god, I'm in Route 4. Route 4 is a very scary place. Use the Hammerman. I guess I could use the Hammerman, but it was a little too late to use Hammerman. So, alright. Anyway, to 9-4 we go. We're gonna just enjoy ourselves for a little bit of time now. I wonder how many times... I wish I could actually tell you, like, how many times you've cleared it. Like, if there's stats for a level, how many times you've cleared it, how many drops of... Or how many, like, map-exclusive drops you've had for it. Antenna and Oscar, okay. And then my usual... Okay, yeah, this is fine. I feel like you don't have your Oxytorps on. You don't. Because I took it off and put it on Ayanami and Ibuki. My farm 9-4. Nyski. I need Nyski. Ghost Shotland tells you. Oh, I see. Come on, yeah. Yeah, Ian's patch notes are out. Let me see. It's, you know, mention things like Wishing Well, Iris rerun. That's pretty much all we're having right now. So I think this will be fine. Yep. But yeah, my main goal today is going to be Nyski. If once I get Nyski, I'm going to just continue to work on grinding out for FDG. She is going to be... I feel like I'm getting her a lot faster than I have been getting the blueprints. But then again, I have been focusing on... I've not been focusing on Season 2 PR stuff, so that's probably the main reason why most of my blueprint numbers for PR Season 2 is really low. Also, I want to believe we should see relatively good frame rates. I've updated a bunch of things and I've adjusted even more settings, so I don't think things are going to be too slow to worry about. For Duke of Nep. Duke of Nep. Love that one. I might actually need to bring somebody else, because I'm a little worried about Phoenix, but we'll have to see. Not sure if it's going to hit like a truck. We're gonna actually have to open fire on them. Who are you hitting? Oh, Bismarck. Yeah, gallery mode and the music thing's gonna be awesome. Wow, you're doing so little damage. Oh, it's Mutsi. Mutsi. Bismarck is on fire, literally. Was that a barrage kill? Is low cost. She is low cost, but I don't want MVPs. MVP needs to go to backline. So I need a low damage, high survivability character. I guess I could technically use a destroyer. I could just use Nanoda. I could have just used Nanoda. That wouldn't be such a bad idea, you know? Just bring Nanoda. There's nothing wrong with Nanoda. We could use Prinz, that's also true. Prinz is ridiculously high health pool. Also, this loading screen's adorable. Nanodont. Phoenix, I mean, we should be okay with Phoenix. I don't think we're gonna have too many, you know, concerns. I could definitely bump up her evasion, but I'll sacrifice all the health stuff. Atlanta retrofit isn't on our radar there. I see what you did there, Robert. Not on our radar. But yeah, one of the things I will definitely say is I'm curious as to where her firepower is gonna land, because Helena and St. Louis both have, I think, the highest firepower of the non-like retrofitted light cruisers, if I remember correctly. There may be people now that might beat that. I think. I'm not sure. It's not by much, by a lot of, you know, points, but it's the highest. So I'm curious to see if they're gonna get more or if it's gonna go to something else, which is fine. Helena by herself, Helena already alone is still good. St. Louis also is pretty good. So I mean, that's just they have decent overall base stats. Their survivability may be a little on the low side, but that's really about it. If Helena gets a lot more health, that'll also alleviate another concern, because it'll just make her all the better against bosses. So I'm actually kind of curious. Also, what's her skill gonna be? I wonder what her skill's gonna be. Ultimate loot form. Oh no. If we had a St. Louis retrofit, that would be kind of scary. But yeah, I know for I want to believe that now that we're getting a Helena one, a Cleveland one's gonna follow. Because it feels like whenever one of them gets something, the other one has to. Well, I say that, but Oatskin hasn't happened yet. Though from what I heard, it potentially still is in the works. I'm not sure. But that could just be conjecture, much like Nimi. Well, actually, I think Nimi's has actually been confirmed, just busy. Though I am still curious what happened to the Amagi skin. I don't know how much time they were hoping for. Hey, Dan. Gets her opponent's HP down to 1. That'd be ridiculous. So yeah, by the way, that video was, for those of you that were curious about how that video worked, I recorded all the stuff I needed for the video first, and then pretty much did a one-take shoot with Zoe for that video. And it was mostly just, she had no idea what she was about to watch. And I just told her to be ready to react to it, and that's really about it. I gave her an idea as to what the video was based off of. So that's really where it came from. Fleet Pipico. That would be nuts. If you stack that with her radar scan, that's really, really nuts. Wow, the barrage kills. Make the game crash with bees. Bees! I mean, we could. We definitely could. Just trying to think here. My Spanish is rusty. I don't even remember exactly everything. Apologies there. I don't exactly remember everything in Spanish. It's been such a long time since I studied it. Yeah, 2013 was the last time I even looked at anything Spanish related for like school. That was a lot of 6s in that in that damage report there. Oh, that 9K though. So, but yeah, I would really like to. I'm really curious as to what her skill is gonna be. That's gonna be the main determinant, probably, of how crazy the retrofit will be. Granted, that, for me, it's going to be both of those skills, the skill that gets added, and whatever bonuses she gets. Like I said, a major health boost for her is going to be like one of the biggest things Helena needs, if not a firepower or evasion boost. Oh god, I'm using this team. I didn't even pay attention to what my boss team was. Use Germans to fight the Germans, fair enough. I gotta hold off on using. Gotta hold off on using my planes here, so I'm just gonna use torpedoes and face torpedo them, and that's a good way to get rid of it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here comes a lot of pain very, very quickly. And gone. This team is disgusting. So like I said, I'm getting into videos now. This week, you'll start to see them coming out a lot more over the next few days. I mean, technically I wasn't supposed to have 2 today, but the upload failed yesterday, so I had to get it up today, and then I just scheduled it for after that video. So, all those videos are now out. Tomorrow there's another video coming, and then Friday is, well, I didn't actually fully look at what people were wanting me to do here. I think from what I saw was mostly a lot of people said stream. So they'll probably be on the weekend. I guess it depend. I guess the bigger thing is it's gonna depend on whether or not we're gonna have server issues. If we have server issues, then I'll just say nah. So that's the bigger thing I gotta pay attention to. Just Natty. Oh, so yeah, this is the boss fleet I'm using. This has been my boss fleet all the way through Chapter 10. Chapter 11 I probably will do okay on, although I don't know how well. It's not gonna do great against high plane density worlds. Probably world 12 and 13 are gonna be pretty bad for this fleet. So, the main thing I want to point out here with these characters is the boost from my, well, probably more this than this light carrier. Shohol doesn't really need it too badly, but the additional 60 points of aviation for my carriers is pretty huge there. But yeah, the main reason it works, again, Helena debuffs. I think, if I remember correctly, you have a skill that works with carriers because we do have Enterprise in play. Sort of with Eagle, yeah, increases your fleet's AA, increases the CVs, and okay, so this buffs Enterprise. I thought that's what it did. You don't have it. You don't have a main gun. I should give you a main gun, or not a main gun, secondary gun. So yeah, the main thing I want to point out here. The reason why it's a manual, but this is a manual build, so do not use as an auto. I mean, you can. It's just not as effective. So also 4K Soulhole, really? I didn't even realize Soulhole was 4K. Is Mr. Might on the right and wrong spot? I don't believe so. So Ryusei is being used on both her and, can I switch? Yeah. So both her and Enterprise are using Ryuseis, which are the, all or nothing Sakura bombers. They're working alongside Formidable, who's locking the enemies in place. So that's the sole reason you're seeing that crazy damage output. Not to mention all the buffs on Enterprise and Soulhole alone. So that's why. I could, yeah. That just reminded me, I should actually level up Centaur. Her and I think Essex is the other one that I've not given. Well, Essex is actually pretty high level because she's 89. Essex is in the 89s. Is she 89 or is she 90? I have so many level 70 and 80 characters now. 89, so she is 89. Centaur's probably in the 40s, if not 50s. Yep, 40s. So, I am the. For those of you that don't know me that well, I do keep everyone that I get, and I do plan to use them all at some point in time. So that's why I have such a high density of characters, and why my overall levels are starting to hit towards the middles. Oh no, I know Centaur is amazing. I also know Essex is really good too. But yeah, I have a lot of like 100 plus characters. Actually, I would say 90 plus characters is a good portion of my doc. Actually, I actually have I-19 is actually going to be my first level 100 sub. Casablanca, she's OP for really. I haven't heard anything about her lately. Oh yeah, Wishing Well is going to be great for people who don't have her. I don't even think I got her on Wishing Well. It's just kind of like, can I get a Centaur, please? And the game gave it to me. Maybe I was really lucky that day. Probably. Right, Baltimore needs a secondary gun. Okay. I should awaken you, shouldn't I? You're not needing this right now, Little Renown. Well, that's good. I mean, actually, I think she is leveled. She's in the 70s, isn't she? I was actually giving her a try, but I didn't really see I didn't see her full power. So I guess I can give her a second glance. I think she's in the 70s. That is such an adorable skin for Ascata. She's probably in the level 70 group. Yep, there she is, level 70. I really should give these other characters a lot more time too. Iroha's not, from what I understand, not terrible. I mean, obviously the German U-boats are gonna do much better than that. I love that skin. Though at this point, I feel like I need to actually work to getting Victorious leveled up and actually max affection, because I'm already 2 for 3 on the Illustrious class. I've got Formidable and Illustrious herself. Lost one for look like their sisters. They kind of do look like. I can see that. Hey, Hiro. Nice, you owe 3 pulls. I did. She was my first. Love her to death for it. All right, you know what? I'm actually gonna go ahead and bring a second character. I'm gonna go ahead and level up the front line. I'm sitting here talking about how I'm using a lot of characters, and I'm not actually doing that. I'm not too concerned about oil, especially since my sheer amount I have already. So let's get you guys in. And chat, pick one. What do you guys? Who would you guys like? Let me go ahead and let me get the roster out. But who would you guys like to see as a third? Probably should be a bit more focused on survival. Should I just give her another health kit? I might as well. I don't see a reason why I shouldn't. Yeah, I'll just give her Neemies. Little repulse. Hawk never concerned about oil. I mean, to be fair, I also want to level up. Alright, so let's go see who we got. Prince. Oh, Prince, really? I guess that's a fair point. She's got high, she just has high health in general. CLCA, DD. I kind of wish I could control based on what level, but that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna avoid level 100 characters. So we still have level 100 characters on here. Oh, right, because this is team. I love this team. So let me go ahead and scroll down here. Yes, there we go. Belfast. I don't believe Prince is gonna take MVP, but especially with the sheer damage output the backline can hit. Very OP fleet. I feel like she's gonna like start crying or something from that. I would like a double ring package at this point, because I don't know what to spend my gems with. I guess I could go for skins, but I'm not really a guy that really fantasizes that kind of stuff. Shinsu. Oh yeah! Hold up. Before I do that, I haven't actually retrofitted her, but she's ready. I think she's ready. She just won't get her last point, which is probably the skill. Is she, like, ready? Hold up. Shinsu? Oh, I haven't even started it. Yeah, this is the level 95 usually. Oh, I'm not gonna finish it. I need golds. So let's see. I need. That's probably 3. At least these are. One of these two is at least 3. So yeah, I'm not gonna be able to finish that. I could start it. I'll definitely get all the blues and purples out of the way. But that's also all of my money. It's gonna eat up probably 20 grand, maybe more. Alright, let's do this. Goodbye, about. So we were at 47,000. I think for the entirety of it, it's gonna be at least 2 grand or 20 grand. It's 2. Infinite power. Ah, so close. Are you serious? I need 2 more. I need 2 golds. I need 2 golds. And I'd have it. Dang it. Alright, I'm gonna hold off on that then until I get the golds. Real question then, is it in the exchange? Are we gonna be lucky and, well, no, we're not gonna be lucky. I don't have the resources for it. It's gonna taunt me, isn't it? Well, no, not, oh my goodness, look at all the retrofit blueprints here. Alright, well, you know what I'm gonna do then? Hard mode. I actually was starting on this one. What are my conditions? I need to clear these. Which team is which? Why am I using such high oh, right, because I want it cleared. Is Chapter 10 out? Oh, it is. Wow, I didn't realize that. I forget Chapter 10 came out. Yep, I got Honolulu already. She's level 90, I think. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and clear these fleets and work with another set. Actually, I should go ahead and try to keep the same ones I had. Alright, Staff Cat, I think was... Oh, you got it. Hey, you have the skill. I don't think it's Antenna, because I think Antenna doesn't care. Yeah, Antenna doesn't care, so it's Oscar, actually. Yeah, Oscar. Alright, I want to get this one cleared. Okay, so until these two are in play, let us get the remaining backliners I need. Okay, so Bismarck, you're gonna be flagship. I'm actually gonna just bring two of them because I would like to have a healer for this. So I actually know how much damage this front line's gonna take. So let's get Ryuho in here, maybe? Yeah. We should have decent type of things here. What is your favorite old movie? Favorite old movie? And you know what? I'll go ahead. I'll bring Prince. We'll bring Prince for this. This will be Nanoda. And then Phoenix. Or do you guys want me to go full German frontline? I could put Nimi there, but that's gonna be a little bit powerful. What was my favorite old movie? The only old movies I could think of that I watched back then, that I can think off the top of my head, are like the original trilogy of Star Wars and all the Star Trek movies my dad made me watch. Justice for Nimi. Alright, Justice for Nimi, we'll do it. Well, Hermit for... That's not Nimi. I mean, we could use her, granted. I'm actually gonna give her... Oh, where is that one thing? Where is that, is it this one? Intel report? Yeah, there it is. Stick that back on her. That firepower boost is nuts. A 200 firepower on a destroyer. This pleases me. Oh, we can awaken her. I'm gonna hold on the money for now. I don't want to awaken. I just burned a lot of it on getting her ready. Alright, I'm gonna bring a light cruiser. Let's see what German light cruisers I can work with right now. I think it's gonna probably end up being Köln. It could bring Leipzig. No, it's it. Let's bring our little worrywart. Hey, Nukiyashi. Oh no. And down she goes. Yeah, I am gonna keep Ryuho in here just so we have some sort of healing. In case it's needed, she's gonna be pretty flexible for that. I actually should give her ridiculously boosted health then. which case I want to take this off for now. Can I do a full fleet of Oathskin ships? I should be able to. I think I can. I think I have enough Oathskinned characters. Or characters with Oathskins. Graf Zepp. I can use Graf Zeppelin. I mean, she's not bad. The double dive bomber is going to help her with damage. Not that I need the torpedo bulge, but I'm just doing it because I don't really know what to give her right now. She does have a huge advantage with German fleets, and that's the reason why she will probably be a better pick than Saratoga. But her main competition is going to be Saratoga, because they have the exact same plane loadouts. And generally, Saratoga's going to win because she's free damage city. You know what? We'll try it. We'll go ahead and see how it is. She should be okay. We gotta make sure she's equipped though. Oh, you guys will hear funny. I mean, for me it's not funny, but for you guys it'll be funny. So I had a T5 Sakura box and a T4 Sakura box. I opened them up yesterday. You're actually equipped, so we're good to go. So I opened up the T5 Sakura box and got a steam catapult. So you can probably already tell where that's going. So then I was like, okay, well maybe I might get something good out of the T4 Sakura box. I got a purple steam catapult. Is that a Messer on her? I think the reason I had it on was because better AA power. I think the reasoning why I had it was because I want better anti-plane capability than I want anti-ship. I think. Catapult is good, yeah? Yeah, they're good. I mean, steam catapults are good. No surface damage, though. Raj, I have Bismarck and Tier Pits easily 20 levels above what the average level recommended is. I think we're fine on damage. I think we're fine, Raj. I don't think it's gonna be a problem. If it is, then we'll figure it out. But I highly doubt it. Alright, this will be the boss fleet, I guess? So Battlecruiser leaves us with very few people. I don't want to go full all Germans again, because at this point I have weak Germans. Okay. There we go. Alrighty. Full IJN boss fleet. Oh dear God. Are you telling me I need to go speedrunners? Are you telling me speedrunners? Why do people act like there are 3 fighters on Zeppelin? People act like that? You see the new Oathskins? I did, Pinoni. I'm happy because 2 of them are going to be ones I'm going to get. Unicorn I'm actually happy with because, I mean, she's adorable. Speedrun. Okay, we're doing speedrunners. Bring the key. Are we doing more Hood with the Germans thing? You know what? I like the concept of what we're doing. We're doing a Crimson Axis team. So let's get Kaga. Man, I have not used you two in a long time. It feels so weird not putting you guys back in action. It needs to be full IJN. Oh boy. A full IJN fleet for Sakura Empire on this one. That's a good question. Who do I want to use? I guess Kinu wouldn't be a bad choice. Wait, do I have seals on? No. Right, this is a light cruiser only thing. No, Shiro easy. She's 11 levels under. You can use Kinu. I know people said I should use Kinu. Oh, Pinoy, did you not hear me? Oh, he might not be caught up live. Pinoy, if you hear this, hit the live button on your video feed. The problem, Raj, I'm well aware, man. It has no surface damage, as you said. But like for this certain circumstance, I don't think it matters because I have two ridiculously strong backliners as is. So I don't think it's gonna be a problem. Oh, hey, San Diego. It's your enemy planes, by the way. Well, we're using a full German team. AA is kind of surprisingly not their strong side. So every little bit helps just to be cautious. Not that it's gonna matter. Oh, I mean the other guy in chat. Okay. Yeah, let's skip it for Nimi. Well, to be completely honest, Sandy's has been long overdue. I definitely think it's well overdue. Also, YouTube is having problems because it says there's only 16 of you watching right now. I'm pressing X to doubt on my computer or on my keyboard right now. I am pressing X to doubt. Oh man. Should we keep Nanoda? Should we go Nui Nui, Ayanami, or Shigure? We have four really good contenders for the front line here. Yeah, it literally said, like, here, I want to take a screenshot so you guys see. So for those of you who've never used the live streaming system, there is a, well, I'm gonna retake this because that was a bad shot. There is a whole thing for YouTube's studio that uses live streaming. I'm gonna go ahead and save this just so you guys can see this. So I'll let you guys see what it looks like here. I'm just taking a quick snippet. So, this is what YouTube is telling me right now. That I am live, I've been going for about an hour. There's only 16 people watching and 3 likes. Welcome to YouTube being YouTube. Also have an excellent connection, which is good. So, definitely building up my confidence there for sure. But anyway, the audacity, exactly. Anyway, I have not used Nui in a long time, but I'm gonna go ahead and stick with it. We'll go Yukikaze for now. Or no, we're gonna use Yukikaze during the rest of it. I could use, you know what? Let's do Nui Nui. Let's get the smug, the girl with a lot of smug in play here. Or I guess I should probably just refer to her as Ayanami Light. Literally the only thing that separates these two apart is their skills. And actually, Shiranui has a decent trade-off. Sure, she doesn't have the sheer power that Ayanami can hit, but she could potentially reach it with double torpedo. Oh, I just realized she's gonna... Actually, that's not a bad idea. Carrier escort. I forgot she's got that. Just user stream problems. Yeah, exactly. How many of you are actually bots? But yeah, I think this is gonna... She's not gonna be a bad choice here, especially for the boss team. Alright, last but not least, our wild card. Alright, aside from Nui Nui, let's try to avoid the upper hundreds. And as much as I want to make Ibuki happy, I'd rather keep her out of this right now. So, could you just, I'd say anyone from Kako down is okay. Preferably anyone from Kako all the way to Abukuma. Ooh, Abukuma actually might not be such a bad choice. We do have Shiranui, so the torpedo command from her is gonna help. Takao, okay. Mutsuki. Hey, Mutsuki can MVP. Be prepared. She can MVP. Kako's sister Furutaka. Use Ara. Use Atago. We do have a Magi who may set things on fire, but are more carrier dominated, so actually that's fine. Should be in wishing well. Will she though? I don't think she will be. Ready to out Pizza the Hut. You guys are gonna make me want Pizza Hut. Isuzu. Ooh, Isuzu. We could give her some time. Burn everything. You know what? Wait, I haven't given Atago some time, so let's go ahead and let her have some fun. I gotta make sure Kinu is equipped though. And she has no really powerful skills because I haven't leveled her up yet on skills. I'm just gonna go ahead and give her default loadout because I really don't know what to give her. I don't want to focus heavy evasion on her. No, she won't be wishing well. No, you're reading it the wrong way. Yeah, you're reading it the wrong way. So any character before that date is fine. Any character after that date, so from March 20th to today, is not allowed in that pool. Fleet's not heavy, I'm not going to be worried about that. I'll go ahead and give her an evasion equip though. Just for shenanigans, and then I'll give her health. Let's take it from... I really should get... I need more toolkits. Actually, I should just level up more toolkits, I'll put it that way. Because toolkits are really, really nice. Oh, you have not leveled up her skills at all yet either. Jeez. Takao is way more leveled. And you have Arc and Bishmaru. That's good, though. Okay, yeah, we're good to go. Alrighty, 9-2. Yeah, so she is... Oh, I forgot how much I hate this map. I hate this map. Oh, man, I hate this map. There's so many choke points. I'm gonna be spending... I might have more fights than normal because I'm gonna end up having to go free Amagi's team from the right side. Arc is a command cat. Is that one backwards? I didn't actually look at it. I don't know why I spammed torpedoes there. That's a lot of damage I just dished out. That's a level 103 Isuzu. Dang. Oh, she's gone. That's good, man. That's a lot of damage. Bismarck probably took MVP right there. I think it's backwards. Yeah, I think that one is backwards. I'll fix it on my next round. I think Arc is the one that needs to be command cat, because Bishmar I don't think cares. Alright, game. Now I gotta spend 3 fights busting out a Maki. Oh, that's handy. Also, I just realized I have a recon value of 100, meaning I'm gonna get probably ambushed. Or an airstrike, that's fine. I'll just take an airstrike. I haven't used her a lot. She's just adorable. Lee, thanks for the sub. Bishmaru and Ark both are. Both of them are very much CV focused. Is that really worth using on that? Yeah, that Isuzu's gone. That is a good target, though. Where's Kaga? Other team, Juan. Which you guys just reminded me. I need to also spend the point on antenna. You know what? Let's go do that real quick. Let's go show. I'll show the cats off real quick. It's Alta Arc today, and maybe that mystery ship is an Alter Hugh. Well, we do know from Microlayer Medley that there were other characters involved in that. So Antenna is in action, but she's not actually in fighting. So, so Antenna is a battleship-focused character. She's actually have really good skills. I mean, they're not these talents aren't bad. 11 HP, that's just HP, or 11 firepower, additional 11 firepower, and she got the HP. So she basically has this skill twice. So let's see if I got anything nice here. She's taking sorting. No, you're not. Oh no, you are, because I'm using you on. Yeah, okay. Right, because you're with Oscar. So yeah, Arc is very much a CV focused character. One of the things I really do like about Arc is the second one. Actually allows for, it's nice having 4 tile movement. Not that it matters now, because we haven't had anything like that. But yeah, Arc's got some good bonuses. I also didn't check his Arc command. Yeah, Arc is staff. So that's backwards. I got lucky on the build a little bit here. 14 aviation. There's some additional health. There's more aviation. So very, very good focused. Probably not the best still, but it's for what it is. It's a pretty good Arc. And the other one is Bishmaru. Bishmaru is CV focused. Decreases ambush chance. I guess she's not there technically, but she also gives you the quick as a load time. So basically gives you first carry the what do they call it? Preemptive strike bonus, kinda. I think it's all of them too. And launches an additional torpedo bomber airstrike once. That's nice. So actually, this is very good with a Kagi Kaga. Holy crap! But yeah, Bishmaru has an ace. She's all well. I'll just show the full talents here. So there's the 20 aviation, 6 reload, 4 reload. Not the best one there. But I do have Ace Pilot, which is going to help too. That skill only works if you have 1. Wait, really? Then why do they treat it like of only 1? Oh. So it still will help with the Kaguya Kaga because they do get this. They have preemptive strike without the other. They just get more increased aviation when they do. I don't think I actually fed them anything today. Oops. Yeah, they're hungry. These characters don't even need the levels though. Actually, Newcastle's done. They're all done. There's no reason any of the 4 of them are in there. Yeah, I can actually retrofit from start to finish Newcastle now, and Fort Payne didn't even need to be in there. So who should I throw in the dorm for this? Let's put characters I need to level in here. Newcastle is level 84, I think. Why do I not see you? Oh, it doesn't matter because she's not selected. Okay. Let me go ahead and grab. So characters I do want to actually start leveling because I do want to use them a bit. All of them are down here, actually. Oh yeah, right here. These two. Hey, T-Boy. Yes, she does. I'm happy for it. I'm curious. Like I said earlier, I'm curious to see what the skill is. Don't know who I want to use. I gotta get three slots filled up here. But yeah, thanks for the $7. Akashi, are you gonna work? Or do we need to scream at Akashi today? Oh, not that one. You're not working today? Hold up. Let me see this. Should be. I'm surprised it's not working. It's supposed to be screaming at us by now. Gosh, she's social distancing. Does she really need to? Okay. That didn't trigger. I want to see if it triggers. Oh, it didn't trigger. Maybe it could be YouTube's broken. Because it's not even pulled that off. Weird. Hang on, I'm gonna test the super chat just for the sake of it. Oh! Wow, that's a lot of money. Okay, so it's working. So yeah, it's YouTube. If Streamlabs is that responsive, then yeah, that's YouTube. Alright, I'm gonna pick 3 randos. I'm gonna pick 3 random characters. Oh, let's get Dunkirk. Try to see, is there anyone else I really want to focus on here? Oh no, there's one I want to get. I'll get her in a second. Let me just find one more. I'm gonna go ahead and work on I-25, and the last one's gonna be Suruga. Gotta go up to her though. She should be in the mid 70s, I think. No, low 70s. You have a Kaki Muse. Yeah, I have all the Polaris characters. Game. Oh right, I always forget. It lags pretty hard on Dorm for that. All right, I'll give you food. There you go. You have all the curry you need. Let me make sure you guys are getting at least a balanced meal here. All right, that should be all you need. Maybe get one more of those. I'll give you 2 of those. There you go. You're balanced. You can't just feed them all that. They need something to drink. All right. Anyway, back to what we were doing. I got a free Amagi out of this. Looks like Gatorade. It does a little bit. Yep, we got. I'm gonna be boosting Tanuki because I do want to have a Tanuki. Also, I kind of do like Sudoku a little bit now. Yeah, I know. It's kind of sad. It used to be pretty optimized too, but as they added more and more features, it kind of defeated the purpose, you know. Then again, the dorm and the cattery both are in need of UI overhaul. Might have to throw tier pits into this. Ooh, that's a hit. Just completely took. Nice top graph. That'll be nice. I mean, the biggest thing I remember they taunted, or not really taunted. They mentioned in the past that that the dorms used to be game, please. I now have to pretty much use every single fight to bust a Magi out. Game, really? I forgot what I was even talking about, though. What am I gonna use? Oh, from the last event. I'll see. I gotta level her up though. She'll level up with the rest of the groups. I generally get characters leveled up to 40 pretty quickly. Well, that was not necessary. Friends with the classes, please. What keys you set to play on menu? Okay, so for general movement, I use WASD. I'm mostly using shooter. Like, if you think, like, pretty much everything about this is shooter. So WASD is general vanguard movement. Spacebar handles battleship shot firing. Q is used for airstrikes, and E is torpedoes. And then I hit V for auto, if I need to auto, or switch to auto. That's generally what I do. Did I get rune? Yes, I have all of P1. All of season 1, not P1, what? All of season 1's done. Which is a pretty good feeling. What is the lowest oil cost fleet and the lowest ship level that could reach D3 in the Iris event? Why are you wanting to know those things? I would definitely not recommend taking underlevel characters to D3. It's okay if they're like, if they're like 5 or 6 levels under, it's okay. But if you get into like 10s or 20s, you really shouldn't. I would probably say I would be comfortable sending a level 85 with a bunch of other characters at the same level as D3's enemies. But below 85, I'd be a little concerned with that character. The reason being, the lower the level they are, the more disadvantages they have against enemies, and the more advantages the enemies have against that ship. So, also, yeah, as Robert said, you want to be farming D2 on this. D2 has better armaments and stuff. Oh, is this the good DD gun? Isn't this the, DD, what's that gun called? The SLE or something? Yeah, it's the 138.6. That is a really, really good gun. Do I have it equipped? This thing? Yeah, this thing, I think. This is a really disgustingly good destroyer gun. I think it's way better. Well, actually, has it been compared to this thing? I think because it's normal, it's probably not as good. This is a high explosive. So, oh, you know what a character I need? I need to level up. Tashkent. Because I started looking at her, I looked at her stats recently, and what is this? Hold up, what is this? Wait, your mom plays this game? Wow, dang, she's in pretty good thing then. I'm sitting here like, I want to believe that, but I have massive press X to doubt. I don't know that many people that have 100% collections. That's a joke, Hawk. Oh, someone's actually reading the chat. Oh, it's the person that made the comment. You're actually reading that. I don't know. I mean, I actually know a few people whose like entire family plays Azur. So I couldn't, you know, as much as I want to believe it was it. Oh, there's nuclear codes. As much as I want to believe it's a joke, I know actually a few people that their entire family plays it. Some of them actually really like the thing. Though one of the funniest things they told me about about how they all play it is when a new event comes out or a rerun, they all scramble to get the new characters first, and whoever gets it gets like bragging privileges against the whole family. You just imagine that, like a whole family rivalry that exists because of a phone game. Best thing, I think I don't really have this is not worth. Okay, maybe those two. I can understand. I can allocate that. I can accept that. What was I saying now? In terms of movies in general, like I said, the only ones I can really think of right now are the Star Wars original trilogy, which I liked 4 the best, or the most out of those. And then there's a bunch of Star Trek movies I used to watch with my dad. But there's also, I think it was the Blues Brothers. My family loves Starship Troopers, Jurassic Park. Though we couldn't watch Jurassic Park like at all because my sister would get nightmares. That was back when, of course, we were all younger. Of course this fleet gets ambushed. Alright, speedrunners. I feel like I should put you in the front. You gonna give us some smug? No pre-game smug. This backline is not equipped. This backline is not equipped. I didn't even check my backline. Oh dear God, what are they missing? They're not equipped. Whoops. Oh, well, we're gonna do it. We're gonna struggle. Let's struggle. I didn't even check. I got so busy to make sure the German fleet was ready, I didn't pay attention to IJN. Kagi and Kaga are missing planes. Thank God Shidonui's gonna do some damage here. Amagi has a gun. Looks like it's Fox Girls. That was so little damage. Do they have planes at all? Amagi I know is equipped. I've been using her. She might be missing auxiliaries. And these are light cruisers, so they're gonna get bursted. This is gonna be an Amagi carry. Oh God, the barrage failures. At least they're high level, so they're not gonna get hurt that quickly. The double torpedo from Shiranui might also help. Yeah, there's a kill right there for Shiranui. I know Magi's got a gun. Like I said, I haven't used first carry division in such a long time. Oh, this is gonna be a B rank, maybe. I can't do anything about it either. This percentage does not go down, no. I believe, I don't believe it does, because it technically counts as you've got them. It's like it's not really, oh yeah. Am I gonna clear this? Oh, there's the barrage, it missed. I don't even know if I'm gonna clear this. Oh, we might. We're close. Oh yeah, it's a B rank. Atago fell. This is what happens when you don't equip. This is why I really wish, when you have that screen, there is an icon that says, this character is not fully equipped. That's like the first B I think I've ever had. Okay, so I was so focused on everything else, I didn't even bother to look at them. Yeah, you had nothing except for your main gun. Thank God you had your main gun. This is also the problem I have with using too many characters, is everyone ends up using everyone's stuff. Oh boy, and I don't think I can even give Amagi some of the, because all the good, like, well, no, there's some battleship stuff I can give her. Because all the good stuff is over on my battleships. I'll actually give her this, though. Nagato's not in play, so she'll get the white shell. Yeah, Amagi survived, which is important. She just had sea fangs, and Kaga didn't even have anything. Oh my god. That's an oof. Okay, Saratoga's not in play. Wow. Like I said, they really need to have something that shows you these characters are not equipped. Alright, since I have Barracudas. Yeah, when I saw them attack with their planes the first time, I was like, they don't have planes. Shokaku's stuff's going to Akagi. Bad senpai. Bad seniors, bad seniors. Literally. So they were using what's called ghost equipment. I'm actually gonna give her a hell. I really should give both of them Hellcats. So they're using ghost planes. That's hilarious. But I'm just gonna stick some, you know, safe stuff on them. No, I think the only thing I will not have to worry about sharing once I get them all leveled is freaking steam catapults. I have so many of these stupid things. I think it's going to be the one thing I won't have to share at all. I was taking off Taiho. Call it trash. Well, it's Ghost because I call it Ghost equipment because it exists, but it doesn't. So it's like if you don't have like for example, if you don't have a battleship equipped with a gun, or a main gun, they will still fire shells. They'll just be white shells, and they'll do next to nothing in damage. So they still exist, but they don't actually exist, which is why I refer to it as Ghost Shell. Well, I generally call it Ghost Shell. I'm sure there's other names for it. Oyakashi. Go and give that plus 10 Hellcat. Alright, now they're good to go. Save for the not maxed out stuff, but it's fine. Ghost in the Shell. I knew someone was gonna make that joke. Okay, before I continue and try that again, I need to go to the Cat Lodge and actually see what antenna got. Is it gonna be good? Is it gonna be bad? I hope it's gonna be good. So I need something battleship related. What is this? SSV. Really? CVCVLs gain 50% HP, so these are not really that great. I think I'm probably just gonna give her the artillery ace. It's HP. Actually, both of these are not gonna be bad because it's straight up firepower boosts. Yeah, I'll go ahead and ace these. That's fine. Oh, I didn't get my free today, did I? I also should probably train the purple. Rip. I rarely ever get rare cats. Yeah, Wolfpack was in there. That was kind of an odd thing to see there. 6 hours and 16 minutes. Okay, I don't know who that is. Doesn't make much sense. What, the ghost shell? It's a weird thing. So it's literally just a completely white shell. Alright, this should go a little bit better for the Amagi team this time around. What server are you? I am on Aurora server. Actually, Amagi may... Well, we'll probably start to bust Amagi out. It's better they're on the left side than the right. And Unsinkable Oscar just procced. That'll help. But yeah, I am Aurora. I got a free gold box once. Actually, I keep remembering that I have the 4 gold packs, or the 4 gold boxes that I can choose what they are. I've yet to do that. I don't know what I want to get. I'm in your friends list. Oh, congratulations. Considering there's still a lot of... Like, okay, I added 3 people to our guild. 2 people have been waiting for almost 300 days. Because that's how long it takes before I end up having to kick somebody. Well, not necessarily 300 days, but you know what I mean. It took 300 days for me to get to them because of how many applicants I had on top of how long it took for me to get to them on that list. We are Aurora. Yeah, it's, okay, fair enough. I think it's Bunny. Oh, it's Bunny? Okay. What was that one called? I forgot what her skill is called. Bite. I think it's Bite or something. Are you hipper? Are you hipper for the 3 anniversary? Technically, it's only 2 for us, though. Bite their fingers. Yeah, bite. Yeah, I knew it was something to bite. I'm not hipper though. It's alright. I was gonna be like, well, I haven't been going around acting like a tsundere and saying huh all the time, so can't really say that's how that works. This loading screen still is absolutely adorable. Niizuki class army officers. I wonder why. I wonder why. Half of the food stuff. Yeah, good stuff. They do. X-Files. Well, I mean, technically she does. Well, Ha is her version of him, I guess. I hope I don't need to go that far. I think it's usually down here, there, or there. But I'm not going to mind the large fleet. He says we have to slay. What game are you playing? Cosplay as Hipper. No, I'll pass on cosplaying as Hipper. I'll work like that. It's at least nice to see the Bismarck's red skill kicking in there. Closer. Boop. I would like. I don't know how long it's gonna be before we get the guild stuff that's been announced. I would definitely say it's now that guilds are going to start having some functionality. Probably would be a good thing to start looking for one. I would like to hope that along with the update of making guilds a little bit better, they actually allow bigger guilds. Because my guild's full. It's been full for easily a year. And I can't do much about it. And I would like to be able to have more room for people. Because I've been at max capacity ever since I first made videos for Azur. Which was basically when I started playing. Expand the guild cap. That's good. How many times, though, is the question. If it's just once, that's not going to mean much. That's like 2 or 3 slots. Oof. Entire team just got destroyed. You can 20 times. So we're looking at probably what, 40 to 60 slots? Am I late? No, I mean not really. You're only about an hour and a half. Not too late. Which gives guild space what you need. Well, like I said, I've been at max capacity ever since I made a video, which I believe was November 2018. Just to give you guys an idea as to how long I've been at full capacity. Now, of course, if people are wanting to be in a competitive guild, that's not what my guild is. The guild I'm in, the guild we're using is like uber casual. Also, I completely forgot the main reason we're even here is for the cruiser blueprints. I just love watching these both charge. Just how fast they charge. 8-second Amagi is amazing. Not to do the whole rubbing of the high standard fire control radar in you guys' faces or anything. Student knew you could potentially wipe out. Yeah, she did. Full of head nodders. That's also a good one. Was it Nick in chat? Nick, aren't you in chat right now? I remember seeing your name earlier. Yo, go like lead Roger. Oh, jeez. Okay, a little higher. Good. 3, 4. That is a very different outcome. Oh, I got 2 people with double torpedo. I'm not. That's Kinu this time. Wow, you guys missed a lot there. It's Keanu Reeves strong. Why is that her name? Oh, there's some good hits. Wasn't so bad there. Ah, darn. No golds. Not noticeable at all. Not surprised. It doesn't surprise me Laffy's got that many oaths. I mean, she was number 2 in our popularity contest, beating out Bismarck actually last second. Actually, I just realized my flagships are 2 in the top 3 in that popularity contest. Still cuddling Arizona. I mean, she needs it. Let's be fair. Oh, you got both PR 1 and 2 done. Nice, dude. This mark, we're gonna have a lot of. Never mind, they're all pretty much dead already. Especially with that. Oh, look at all those shields. Look at all those shields. All we're missing is Hipper. And we'd have Team Ironclad in the front. Because Hipper spawns shields. How many ships are in Azur? 400 some, I think. Or 500. I don't remember. It's really up there. 445. And I'm at a 95.3%. That's also because I'm getting retrofits done now. Oh yeah, I forgot about little Amazons. Gotta work on Newcastle's. Hatsuharu's, I have not. Oh yeah, she's ready to go. I don't have Jinsu yet. No, I don't have Jinsu's retrofit finished. Sendai I don't even have. So I just have those 5 retrofits. And then, I don't need that. Dewey, who's 13. Basically chapter 11, 12, and 13 characters. Oh, I'm at a cube net of 2. That's not bad. Well, I've really not used that much oil. I was at 19,000 when I started today. I'm using full fleets too. Yeah, so that number does not count collab ships because I think the logic was if you miss the collab event, you're probably not going to get it. Though in all honesty, I think there's a few collabs that are coming. From what I heard, actually Hololive was a potential, which was interesting. I guess it could add a second generation. How many generations have they had Hololive now? Which is, it's interesting thinking that they have generations in Hololive. I don't know why I'm not using my backline at all. They had 6 generations of Hololivers already? Jeez. That's probably a Vanguard MVP. I just realized I was not using my backline at all. Yeah, Nimi, not surprising. But yeah, the two, if Hololive is gonna be a collab that's going to be getting a, oh god, it's an ambush. Okay. If Hololive's gonna get, I know for a fact Idea Factory's Neptunia should definitely get one. They worked with with Idea Factory anyway for Crosswave, so they have good terms. I'm sure they're working with each other pretty decently on other things. Especially since Idea Factory isn't done with Crosswave yet. Pickle, pickle. Oh, I see. No, I've been using 8.2 for the majority of the time. So, I mean, I might as well work on it now, considering I'm still working on FDG and I don't have a major event to focus on. Those torpedoes actually took Nagato out. It's not if, but when. Hololive USA. Oh my god. Hololive USA. Oh no. I am concerned. I guess I shouldn't be just too surprised. There's the whole virtual blank tuber or virtual celebrity thing kind of blew up by storm. It's no surprise that's getting all the more popular. Hello, that's a name. That is a name. But yeah, those are the two I definitely see as a possibility. Which makes me wonder is, with the whole Hololivers like blowing up now, how's Kizuna doing? She's kind of like the grandmother at this point. Or the founding character of the whole thing. They changed the VA. Oh no. It was revealed. Oh, I see. That's interesting. I like how Bismarck's still shooting at that character from here. The original VA. Oh wow, so it literally did split. That's strange. Mom taught you how to wash your hands. Very important in this current day and age. I could definitely say one of the nicer things that comes out of this whole. I mean, not that it's a great, not that this thing was kind of a good thing for us to have, but you know what I mean. We're all a bit more conscious of like germs and stuff. Does it mean we're all turning into germaphobes? I don't think so. Alright, Halchi, hold up first. What is this? This could be anything. What are you gonna give me here? Ah, huh. Free coins. Okay, sure. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it probably could have, though I think a lot of people still probably wouldn't give it much mind. Mostly because the whole... Well, you know. I should probably be able to get this back by the time we're ready to fight. Well, if she barrages like that, that might be a problem. I'm gonna just torpedo rush them. Well, that double torpedo with the revenge there. I like how they clutter up like that. Makes me wonder how my boss team would do against them at this level. My big... Wow, the double proc. That's 30% chance there. You missed it. You missed that shot. Oh my god, Shiranui! You proc double torpedo 3 times! My goodness. Hey, we got one. And we got a Jenkins! Wow! We got a Jenkins, we got a Cruiser Retrofit Gold Print, we got a Tech Pack. That was a good one. Oh, sticky! It's not gonna work, sadly, but thanks for the $5. Also, Shonen. Wow, this was a pretty nice trio there. I'll take all this. I swear to God, I feel like I already know what's in that royal pack. Alright, I think that's all the cruiser stuff I can do today, though. All the hard mode stuff. Yeah, that's all hard mode for today. Well, got a spare Jenkins. Interesting. Alright, well, let's figure this thing out first. What are you? Please do not be a steam catapult. Oh, okay. I don't even use this thing. I don't even use that. But yeah, this is the thing I need to figure out what to do with. Because I can literally get anything out of here. This is from those awesome like packs they had. Oh, are they still active? I don't actually know. That's not where you check. It's the big shop button. Okay, yeah, they are still active. It's these things. I don't even know what I want to spend those on. I could definitely get more Hellcats. Be good to get some more Hellcats. If I just got I think I have enough Sea Fangs already as is. Barracuda might not be such a bad idea. Although I was thinking Twin 127s aren't bad either. Because those are pretty good too. So, but then there's like so many other things that's like actually really good. I don't know what I want to get. I have enough of the bell guns, the Type 1, the 100mm I don't care for. 610s I don't like anyway. Zeros and Comets I don't use. Really everything from bell gun, well, not even really bell gun, but bell gun down is not really what I'm actually kind of 100mm down is not what I want. So it really comes down to this initial group here. Bore-4s are recommended. I have a good number of them actually. Maybe I could split it. Go for more Bore-4s and Hellcat. How many Barracudas do I actually have? I'm gonna see this real quick. Can I craft any? Can't you craft Barracudas? Yeah, but okay, that got answered. That got answered. Oh, hey, look, it's a Hellcat too. Oof, I need to expand my storage. Really? And that's probably more if I need to click the disassemble button and get rid of stuff here that I don't really care for, like all these planes. I don't even know what that thing is. Is that even worth it? I think keeping more than the one air radar I have is not needed. I don't really use the camouflage I don't use this anymore because I've got the other one. The what do they call the washing machine ones, or I think it's the hydraulic steering wheel. The better version of this. I don't think this is going to be necessary anymore because I can get another one at least. Using the PR version. Yeah, but the same skill twice doesn't stack. That's the only thing, though. And I already have too many of these things already. Alright, we could build a Hellcat. That is the AP one, I think, or is this the HE one? I forget which one it is. Oh no, that's not good. That's not a bad for when you run out of 410s or 406s. That's actually a pretty good replacement. I can make 12 fire controls. Jeez. Anything else I really want here? Not really. This is the meme gun, right? Yeah, it's meme gun. Don't need another one of those. Yeah. I guess I can make another one of these if I want more evasion. Okay. So, how many in total do I have? Had one extra vitamin gummy today. Oh, well, hey, you got all your vitamins in. Just be careful, you can't OD on vitamins. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 barracudas. I didn't realize I had that many barracudas. Where are my Hellcats? Where are the Hellcats? Too far. I went too far. Go back. Steam kettles. I have 5 high-performance steering wheels. Okay, I've got a whole row of Bofors. I have 7 Hellcats. So, honestly, the thing I have the least of. How about this then? Because twin 127s, I'm never gonna be complaining about. They're gonna be good DD guns anyway. But I can probably, or what do you guys think? Should I get 2 of these and then split the other 2, or should I just split Hellcat and Bofor? I'm not really sure what else I really want to get though. Head nod, head nod. Say subgun. Yeah, that's like the main reason I would get more of those is because I really want my heavy cruisers that are gunboats to have a decent, you know, secondary and not always having to rely on this that Minneapolis has right now. So maybe what I could do is get a full row of, get 2 of these, and then split between these 2, 1 and 1. Also, Hawk, I don't actually eat vitamin gummies. You've been duped. Oh. I mean, gotta get your vitamins in somehow. If you like your gummies, that's fine. I'm not gonna complain about it. Oh god. I started poise. Alright, yeah, I think what I'm gonna go ahead and do is I'll get 2 more, and then I'll decide here. I'm thinking splitting between these 2 is still good, because it'll give me another carrier to use the Hellcat with, and then 1 more Bofor for characters that are in like the, what, 85 to 110 percentage, if they wanted it. So I think I'll do that. I'll split these. There we go. I think, alright, well that gets that resolved. So that's good. Okay. Anyway, back to what we were originally doing, which means I gotta re-equip these guys again. What are you talking about a date for? My goodness, the boys. Alright, Leipzig is actually, you know what? I'll just give her this, and can I enhance it? If so, how many times? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that all the way. Goodness, the poi spam. That's a lot of poi. Yes, it is, meta. Or Azur meta. Yes, it is. You guys are... I have a hunch. One of you is not equipped. You're higher than this. I knew it was missing something. Oh yeah, you can't stack them on top of each other. That's unfortunate. Alright, Kinu. No. Let him now. Welcome to my average problem in a nutshell. Actually, you know what? I can give her one of these now. Because I know the gun enhancements I don't have a problem with. I can actually give her a pretty good secondary now. Perfect. Okay then. What's Baltimore's secondary? You do have the +10. Okay, you're good. So then they're good to go. I think. I gotta double check. I'm a little worried about my boss fleet's equipment now. I don't want to do that again by accident. Alright, because I'm not in hard mode, I can't slide left and right for this. No, they're good. Actually, how much did 3 runs of 9-2 get us progress-wise? 4%. 3%, I think, actually. Not much, but still there. Anyway. Back to the Nyski grind. Definitely. You guys in your Nanoda and Poi. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy that too. The rest and train at 6. Because it means I can level up more people at the same time, but it's both a good and a bad thing. It allows you to level up more people passively, but each ship gets even less XP than they normally would if they're by themselves. So it's good and bad. How much gaming is needed for level 200? That's a good question. I'd imagine a decent amount. Run out of food faster. That is also true, you run out of food way faster. So it has its benefits and its you know, detriments. Ran out of water there. Dang it. Oh well. Good. You can always get some in a second. How much chips for 200 chips? No, that's not ship level. I don't think if they actually did, I don't think they moved. I think it's admiral level, right? Or am I getting that confused? I'd hope it's not ship level. That's a lot of XP for that. It would. It definitely does. I was gonna say it's player level. Nicola's grinding. Ah, best of luck for you there. I'm sure someone's got the mathematics formula for it. I'd imagine they're going to eventually increase the ship cap. I mean, they're allowing ships to currently hold on to XP at level 120, so odds are we're probably going to get a level cap boost eventually. But that also means it's going to be really expensive to awaken them even further. I mean, right now, to get from level 15 to level 120 for an SR, it's basically equivalent to a full limit, the final limit break in terms of coin. The thing I love the most about retrofit characters is when you actually awaken them, they're way cheaper than their current variant, just because they're actually a rarity below that. So like Furutaka is like one of the cheapest characters for me to wake up right now. Nicholas in like 6 rounds. Ikazuchi is my meme character right now. I've gotten her about, I think, 6 or 7 times now. Because I always I was always at 8 too for hard mode, so I just got her constantly. That is also very true. There's a lot of really good elites. Shoho is a very good example of that. For sure. Ajax also is not a bad example. I almost said Leander, but Leander's actually not bad at all. Oh yeah. So when you're awakening characters, if their rarity is common, it's gonna be the cheapest. Even if they start off as a retrofit, before they're retrofitted as a common, when you do retrofit them and take them into their final form, quote unquote, they're still gonna be at the common cost for awakening. It's the best thing about them. Ajax is a bad example as a human being. Vision Concept, thanks for the sub. Yeah, Ajax is actually a really good ship to use though when you want a good damage dealer. But the bigger concern you're always going to have with her is, oh, she doesn't have a lot of health. Especially if you go glass cannon Ajax build. Oh, that's gonna be so little damage. It wasn't so bad. About $1 grand, not bad. Hey, Karunas. Now your most yanderes are in the dark. Well, I clearly see they're trying to blockade me here. I'm gonna still go for this one instead, because I prefer that. I can just take the long route. If I need to fight through something, I've got extra ammo. Okay. I didn't even know World 12 got a nerf. I guess it is a little bit easier. The boss spawns. Oh, the spinning trio. It's not too bad. It's actually pretty fun to fight against. You know, let's show fun. I know the character in Azur Lane. I do not know its historical counterpart. I know very little about naval history. Should be boss here. Oh yeah, we're taking the long way. Gotta love safe mode. Yeah, the team I use doesn't really care too much about it. The only thing I have to worry about is I gotta hold on to my torpedoes at the beginning here. Because I gotta worry about the 2 battleships that are in this one. My life for Nyski, though, at this point. Like, that's what I'm spending most of my time dealing with right now. Finally able to auto. Oh, you autoed it? We should be okay. Look at all those missing. Enterprise's luck stat kicked in there. Alright, ready? And now. Now. Those 2 are gonna start Z fighting. I didn't have full force. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Didn't work. Ah, I missed it. I did it too late. So, if you're using Ryusei, if you have it timed to where she's like right here, by the time she gets to where she's going this way, it's pretty much guaranteed the Ryusei are gonna hit. So it allows you to have an advantage even if Formidable doesn't proc. That's really where I just need to get to, though. But unfortunately, not there yet. Dang it. Finally ended under the 19K. We're 2 hours in, and I'm finally at 19K and under. How does it do? Oh, hello. I think I'm getting all my money back through the weeklies. Alright, how are we doing? Still at 54, right? No, 55. Okay, so about 1% a run. That's... oof. I mean, it's good, because I'm going to still work to get... Do I have every other character except her at this point? Okay, I'm missing 1. I want to believe that's Laffy. So I have not gotten Laffy to drop. I want to say that's Laffy. That's generally roughly how it is. Laughs in triple DD boss fleet. Okay, this one. Yeah, usually the starter destroyer trio is gonna be droppable on all maps. I think past chapter 3, right? Or from chapter 3 onward. That ship got destroyed immediately. That's unfortunate. No, this is 9-4. That was almost drained dry here. Ooh, that's juicy target. That's juicy. Well, that's something. Okay, well, that'll work. Nope, Nyski's not home yet. Just so much BB fire, holy crap. I still think a really, really hilarious Meowfficer would be if you have 3 battleships or battle cruisers in your backline. Like the first, very, very, very first shot taken by your backline, all 3 of them fire at the same time. Ooh, hello. That would be hilarious. It'd be a lot of damage. Because it's 3 battleships hitting the same target at once. It also would be really hilarious if they all missed their shots. But Hawk hate KMS. I don't actually hate really any of the factions in this game. We need JoJo Meowffizzers. Eh. Just go start firing. Might as well at this point. Oh, hi, Shokaku. Into buying. I mean, it's gonna be helpful. So I really can't complain about it. I wonder what I'm gonna get here. Blue box. I haven't even realized probably how many boxes I can convert upward. Power rule is going to be rough. Or is it power rule or chain rule? I think it's power rule. But yeah, I think I'm probably going to get the 6 dorm slot. Unless, you know, I have a reason to use those gyms up. Yeah. The thing that sucks too is like, yeah, you really should get those dorms slots because if you can get the second floor is extremely useful for PR farming. Because you can keep the morale of whatever team you've got in combat right now high because of the sheer regeneration you can get from it. Yo, Hawk family's dragging me somewhere. Alright, no problem. See you later night. Have a good evening. Or morning, wherever you are. Unlimited morale, sword. Sword, yeah, it's not you know, guaranteed it's gonna be perfect. But it's still, the rate at which you gain morale back is fast enough that it can kind of mitigate it a little bit. It's not gonna fully mitigate it, but it'll definitely slow it down. Which is one of the best things. Like, I can do a 4-hour grind with the same ships, and none of them get tired. Because they're on the second floor. It's that nice. Of course, I guess this would it would imagine how fast you're going through a fight. So I guess there's that, but still. I should P3 sirens. That actually be kind of cool. Though I wonder which one's it's gonna be. Alright, see you, Oddball. Yes, Duke of York is very good for challenge mode. She's got a nice skill that helps out with that a lot. Much like, it's like a Helena skill, but it's more like an on-hit registry thing. So, it's honestly, if you can get her to fire first, that's gonna be the best thing you're gonna get out of that. Probably should go for that. This is an elite, so I think she's boss only. Which gun is good for Helena? I'm using the Belfast gun, the triple 155 I think is what it is. I don't know if it's good. I'm not an equipment guy. Yeah, Helena's also very good. I guess I could I could technically do a full clear. Oh, no worries, they're coming back. Like I said, I'm sure if you guys have noticed the videos this week alone, you can already tell I'm trying to kick back into gear. So, I know there's going to be a lot of experimentation, but I'm definitely going to see if I can find what limit I have and then work with it. Tabasco gun. What is the Tabasco gun? Well, I need to fight through there anyway because there's a blockade, so I'm going to go ahead and grab this ammo. Let's go ahead and get this one. But yeah, definitely curious. I do wonder. Are they already talking about PR3? Not entirely. I mean, people generally do 4 Eagles and Queen Elizabeth. That's generally what I see is 4 Eagles and Queen Elizabeth. It's never anything differently. I do not want to fire against Mule Coal here, so I'm going to actually let the Vanguard take her out. Congo, though. That Congo, though. That's a nice target. Let's hope it's not gonna be too bad of a crash. Part of me wants to believe like they're realizing that they can't try to keep playing chase or catch up with using EN to C and JP after what happened with Microlayer. So part of me wants to believe because of the events of preceding microwave what? Yes, you guys know that event, right? Microwave. Preceding Microlayer, they're definitely. I would imagine they're probably considering a few other things. You guys remember the event Microwave Melody? And how the final boss was just a giant toaster? Might be able to take her out before the... 1, 2. So if you get them Z fighting here, it makes it easier to line up things. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Here we go. And gone. You got Taco in a microwave event. Oh, I got Z1, dang it. Well, I mean, Z1's not bad either, but still. How about that Soho, though? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's just nuts. How many level 120s do I have? I've got, I think, 3 or 4. It's Amagi, Minneapolis, Warspite. 3. Okay. I'm getting several that are close. I think I have a bunch of 117s. 2 kill overpower stuff. Yeah, so the MVP thing is kind of a weird thing. You would think people who get kills more are the ones that's going to matter, or where it's going to matter, but it's actually how much damage they deal entirely. It's all damage focused. It's not actually kill related. I think kills is if it's a tie. Oh, no. I think, because I've had double MVP. Or have I had double MVP? I think, because I've had one time where there was 2 people with the same damage numbers. I don't remember if it was a double MVP or if they resolved it through the kills. But yeah, it's exactly as it said. Kills don't matter because it's kill stealing. And that's part of the reason I've mentioned like Long Island can actually steal MVP from Enterprise is because she attacks first. So that kind of is something that kind of how much more dock space do I have? I'll probably start enhancing soon. 20. Okay, not bad. But like part of the things I was saying was like it depends. Whoever goes first and does a lot of damage is gonna be the reason that they MVP. Yeah. I've had a lot of times where it's happened in my not a lot of times, but I've had a few times it's happened. I know one of my first earliest cases was actually Enterprise versus Long Island. The 2 of them tied. I don't remember the result, though. It's been such a long time. And that was on an older installation of Nox, so my screenshots are gone. Really should have saved it, though. Well, yeah, I mean, anyone with quick takeoff has the potential to do way more damage than anybody else. Ranger has the biggest potential because of Assault Carrier. I don't know why I fired on a taco there. Well, tier pits will clear them out. Oh, all that torpedo damage she took. Holy crap. Oh, I'd have to find them in Savannah. I have no idea where they are. But yeah, I have a lot of like hilarious screenshots. Like a Mutsuki MVP screen is one of the older ones I have. I remember I took a bunch of I had a lot of Warspite MVPs back when people were telling me Warspite was bad against a bunch of characters that were pretty good too. That was a different story though. Yeah. The only thing I can say, it's Long Island and any character with quick takeoff is going to be a experienced. Experience will vary with experience will vary depending on who is using her. So, like for example, the one big record, or the one big thing I could say about Long Island is she currently holds the title of being the only ship in the entire game to ace an enemy team in PvP, and I mean, pretty much do all of the damage and kill all 6. That is the sole reason she has that trophy on her. Mostly because no one could handle that much, the sheer amount of plane spam she sent out. I have done 3 carriers with fast takeoff. Somebody sent me a friend request during that period of time and told me I crashed their phone. Probably one of the best friend request messages I ever had in my entire time. I wish I had a screenshot for that now that I think about it. I'm gonna go ahead and hit this one. I don't actually know. I would hope that they're not going to be they're not just going to be, you know, characters for much that are just like in here, but not actually playable for much longer. There's also a placeholder character. I'm curious as to why she exists outside of just being like, is she actually going to be a ship or is she just solely a placeholder? Because I don't know if you guys I don't know if it does it anymore, but during the old UI, if you loaded up the archives to see what ships you had for the sets, if you caught it like a few frames before it switched to the actual character sprites, there was a placeholder ship that was on that screen, and it wasn't it's actually the you know the loading screen little character that runs around with a torpedo over her head? I think it's that character too. Is that William DePorter? That is William DePorter. Okay then, fair enough. That is William DePorter, then yeah, fair enough. Actually, you know what? I'm curious. Let me see if I can find those. Let me see. Might be able to find it. Let me see here. Where do I keep the Nox stuff anyways? In program files, right? No. Is it roaming? Local? Ah, it's in local. probably be under, actually, wait, where does this store it right now? Where do you store it? Oh, it goes to not, it's in users. Oh, hey, I found the old, never mind. Okay, that was easy. All right, let me see if I can find it, if I still have it. Because I just found the old screenshots area. Oh my god, I remember I took some of these back when I made Waifu Lane. Holy crap. Wow, this is really old. Well, that's my old dorm setup too. Oh my gosh. And Washington knew. Oh my god, looking at this looking at these old screenshots, it's all really old. I even took a screenshot of me getting banned during the Neptunia event. Oh yeah, then me seeing my name was taken. Getting Richmond, Hatsuharu, that's Divergent Chessboards. There's Deutschland. There was one of the graphical bugs with the dorm. I forgot. Any food items for some reason would appear 10 times their size if you had a load error on the dorm. I remember that bug. Trying to remember here, what else did I have? A lot of retrofits. There's the Nagato one. Hang on, where is that one? I need to save that one. It's a picture of Monty staring at I-19, who's sitting in a box. Here it is. Okay, I got it. I'm gonna grab it. Post the old dorm. Okay, I'll grab that one too. Well, actually, I'm gonna grab the food bug so you guys can see it. Okay, let me open up another file here. There we go. Okay, let me go put this in the Azur Lane folder for now. Paste. There they are. Okay, these screenshot ones. Okay. So I'll show you guys real quick the old dorm bug that I experienced. See if I can find it real quick. It's in the Azur Lane folder. So yeah, Phil, thanks for the $2. So here's the dorm bug. And because of the order that they're told to draw in, they appear over everything, including characters. So this is what you see. But yeah, that was that bug there. So here's the box war. This is the box war of early or like mid to what 2019. It was between Monty and I-19. I had a box just randomly sitting in the middle of the dorm, and half the time I would load into the dorm, I-19 was sitting in it. And Monty was nearby. That was back when I had both of them in the dorm. Now I don't have them both in the dorm, so it's kind of an old thing that doesn't happen anymore. My very first ever existing dorm design I had was the one you'll see in Waifu Lane, and it's this one. This was the old dorm setup. I've gotten a little bit better at designing a dorm now, but that's what it used to look like back then. I like how Vestal's right next to Prince of Wales. I think that's Fu Sol with them. Abakuma, Ajax. Okay, so I had all 5 there. Before the Bullion Stampede happened. No, the Bullion Stampede actually was... So that was actually me doing a very, very clever trick. And using transitions on that. Alright, let me see what the rest of these were. Everyone had coins. Everyone's sitting on a chair having. Okay, you know I gotta show that one. That's a funny one too. Hopefully, you guys don't mind me doing some nostalgia trips here, and just showcasing some of the dumb things I took screenshots of. So this is one of the many days I showed up at the dorm because I had an alert. That was a really funny one. They were all sitting there. Oh no, there's one more. I forgot I took one more, and Mogami was also in the room, and she also wanted a dorm token. So Mogami's not there, but she had it. But yeah, I actually had a screenshot where all 5 of them are there. Let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah, this is... Oh, you guys are gonna hate me on this one. Maybe, I don't know. You guys may or may not hate me on this one. Did it? No, it didn't get in there. Okay, there it is. Actually, no, I'm just gonna go ahead and use the same thing and just change it. Change the source. So here's another one. Those are doubles daily urgent commissions. Trying to see here. Do I have any other ridiculous ones here? None of the others are really ridiculous. Oh, there's the Nicholas get. There's the Kavala drop. Okay, nothing else really looks fancy here. Oh yeah, that was the Noshiro drop. Okay, yeah, that's all the ones I have. I guess it's an even older installation of Nox than that. Or it was on my old phone. It might have been on my old phone, but where the draw was. So. But yeah, I was like, do I remember where that one was? No, I don't think so. It must have been on my old phone then. Because I did upgrade phones before I had to go for my first jobs training. That old UI, man, I'm a boomer. You're a boomer, what do you mean? It wasn't saved on my phone, but I mean, it's still pinned. If I remember correctly, it's a pinned message on our Discord. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. A lot of it does invoke nostalgia. The old clunkiness of it, for sure, was one of the many things I remember, was just how kind of clunky the overall UI was. It was one of the, like, back then, like, when I first started, I was like, there are so many things on screen, I don't even know where to look. But, like, after some time, I got used to the UI and figured it out. Then we had the new UI change, and I'm like, oh, this is a lot cleaner. Maybe that could be one of the options they can do in the future if they really wanted to, is optimize it to where you could switch between the UIs if you wanted to. Well, maybe not, because there's certain functionalities that one has that the other doesn't. They'd have to reskin the new UI to support the old one. I've had a 90. I've had those before. They're great when they happen. You actually just reminded me, I should probably go check Shiranui and see if I got any deals. But yeah, it's you gotta love it when it's like 2,500 for 5 gold crates. What do we got? Nothing. Got a whole lot of nothing. Though to be fair, I kind of wish that this reflected my Shiranui. Instead of being the, you know. Actually, I don't even, what does Shiranui's retrofit skin look like? Because I haven't switched off of this one because of how adorable it is. Oh yeah, it's that one. That's right, it's this. I do like that one better. This is way better than her first base skin. I mean, look at that smug look on her face. See, look at that. Oh yeah, I finished that. To be fair, like, I'm kidding. That's actually a really cute skin. I actually really do like it a lot. I think this was a event skin. I don't think it was actually her quest line. I think if I remember that correctly. What's going on here? Oh, this is done. How many I get? Oh boy, 2. I don't like any of these, so we're gonna do that. Yeah, I knew it was one of the 7-day ones. I just wasn't sure. Well, I'll go ahead and put those 2 points into her fate simulation. Getting there. So, okay. Ah, we're switching now. God, I really did like the Crosswave music. Like, I constantly forget that I'm listening to Crosswave music. Alright, see you, Azur meta. Have a good one. Oh, I used the torpedo. Rip. That's unfortunate. Oh god, radar scan right then and there. Only that were like 2 seconds later, that would have been pretty good. Wow, that Congo dropped pretty quickly there. Wait for it. 1, 2. Perfect. 3. That's no one da. Even better. 2, 3. Probably gonna miss. Oh, no, it didn't. Now we go brrrr. The real meta is playing AL while watching an AL stream. Hi, Saratoga. It's nice seeing this actually being used a lot more now. Been such a long, you know, this had been empty for so long. I was wondering if we're ever gonna get to it. So, but definitely glad to start seeing this getting filled up, especially with speed too. Though now it kind of feels like we're sirens or something because we have like just these memories stored up. We have to use chips. I don't know. Maybe the real secret canon is we're at like the admirals or the commander's actually a siren, and he just doesn't realize it. Hence his nickname is Key. Is speed droppable? No, I don't think she is. She was a limited time rate up and was a due after 60 runs, I think. Unless I don't remember her being a drop. A lot easier, hilariously enough, a lot easier to obtain than Deutschland. Back when we did diverted chessboard for the first time. Haven't they permanently added her now? I don't remember. I think she's permanent now. I don't remember. I think there's a few characters that are, or a few Iron Blood that are now permanent. I don't remember. No, not every single one of them has live 2D. They generally give you an indication, so I can show you that in a second, no munches. I know, I thought that was already announced. My Zeppian Spear permanent now. Oh, yeah, I knew there was a few that were permanent. I just forget which ones were. I'll check that later. But yeah, definitely look into, if you don't have Spee yet, definitely worth going for. Very, very, very. If you're trying to get Iron Blood stuff going, she's a very reliable heavy cruiser. Her and her sister Deutschland are both pretty darn good for what the Iron Blood can offer. So, but yeah, anyway. So, if you're on the skins menu, the easiest way to know if it has Live 2D on it is to look right here next to the character's little preview portrait. It'll have L2D, which means Live 2D. This just means there's a custom background for it. So like right here, she just has a custom background. That's why she'll have that portrait there. So again, this one has neither of the two. That's a Fiji. Oh god, there's a Fiji skin. I almost mistook her for Javelin for a second. Okay, she looks a little cute. But yeah, you can also choose between Live 2D up here, and that'll show you all the Live 2D. Oh my god. I love this skin. That is one that's never gonna come off of the Fubuki, even though some people like putting her in the chicken suit and torturing the poor girl over it. But yeah, the easiest way to tell, L2D needs to be on the right there. It's such a good skin. I love that one to death. That just makes me wonder, is there any like one skin that if you had to leave it on the character for the rest of the time that you played, which character would it be and which one would it be? Like for me, the Fubuki dude skin's probably up there. It's gonna be competing with World's Cutest from Graph Spee and I think Yamashiro's Christmas one. School romance. Oh, the Takao schoolgirl one. That's a juicy target. How late am I? A little bit. Almost about 2/3 of the way through. Plummets, no. Okay, yeah, that one. Those were pretty good. I did like both Akagi and Nakaga's. Or wow, I really just did that. Akagi and Kaga's skins there. I just got it. Okay, that New Year one's pretty good. Saratoga Idol, that's a good one. Well, hey, look, Fiji's a thought here. No, I said that's a juicy target because there's three characters right there, and one of them was a medium armor, the other two were heavies. I was like, oh, that's perfect for my battleship shot. Guaranteed MVP right there. Check a picture. Oh, that one, okay. Okay, Yudachi has a lot of adorable ones. I'll give that one that too. A lot of people did like Fusols. I know that for sure. There's an Light 2D oath skin. You were down getting drunk. That was. Oh yeah, that was back when they had all the gala skins. What are your thoughts on Victorious? Victorious? I haven't actually used her really much. One thing I could definitely say that she does have the advantage of over all other carriers is she's heavy armor, so she can tank things a bit better, but she's also still vulnerable to whatever heavy armor is weak to, which is torpedoes, and, well, VVAP to a degree. Is there a little competition between Yamashita and Fuso? Probably for the people that like them, that are like diehard fans of both of them, maybe, but I'm not aware of anything. Celebration skin looked cute. Yeah, okay. One of my favorite things, back when we had the anniversary, I think. Let me see if I can find it. Was an animated one. It's the, I think it's the 1 year anniversary emote. It's probably one of the most adorable. One of the cutest things I think there ever was in this. I think it's, where is it? Why can't I find it? Was it temporary? It was removed. No! That was such a good one! I do like Little Akagi though, or Akagi-chan. This one's hilarious. Is it fixed? No, it's gone. So sad, because that was such a good one. I like this Nimi one. This represents Nimi's current frustration about no oath skin. I feel like at this point it's like no, I don't want to do that. That's mean, actually. I was gonna say oath Nimi just out of pity, but I'm like, nah, I don't want to do that. Because then I'll just make her feel worse. If, you know. Oh yeah, the Nam one. The Nam emote's pretty good. But yeah, what I was saying though is Victorious, what I can say is she's got heavy armor, which does help. Especially if enemy like battleships are using AP shots, she'll survive a little bit better than a medium armor in the back line. Okay. Even so, that definitely helps there. So a little bit better survivability unless there's torpedoes involved, which I think submarines are your only threat at that point. I'm not sure if there's a lot of submarine type things that, or torpedo things that hit the back line. I forget what her abilities are. I'm actually gonna take a look at them because I forgot what they were. If I look at the skills, I can give you I can definitely tell you, like from a glance, if she's gonna be how good she's gonna be. Both of her sisters are good, so I would imagine she should be decent. She's in the 60s, I think. No, she's even lower than that. Where are you? Or is this? There's a filter on this, isn't there? Yeah, there is. I'm just go scroll. I guess I could have put the Royal Navy filter on. She should be coming up here though. Should be in the 60s. Here she is. Choice song. Yeah, so it is. It is. I knew it was battleship related because of tier pits. Oh, so this is actually even better. So, because she's a heavy armor, the one thing that definitely is still a threat to her is BBAP, but this will help mitigate. Let me see what the archive variant, if it says it is. So this actually will help a little bit in tanking BBAP shots a bit even better. So she might actually be a decent. I'm not saying she's a counter, but she's going to be a lot more resilient against like things like Warspite Kai than you know, other people. Not saying you should use her in PvP. I have no idea how she'll do in PvP. The fact that she does best more damage against BBs can be helpful, but planes, if they're shot out of the sky, she isn't doing damage at all. She's got good health though, judging by that, whatever S means. Let me see her loadout. Torpedo bombers, dive bombers. She looks like she's a standard character. Standard trio. Torque +1, so 112, 122, 233. Wow, 3 dive bombers, 3 torpedo bombers, 2 fighters. So she's a little bit less as good at taking out, or not as good as air superiority as Illustrious, but she's a lot more damage focused because of her loadout and the bonuses she gets here. So, efficiencies I'll have to see. Wait, is that all aircraft efficiencies? Okay, so it's a +10 all around. 130, no, 130. I'm just gonna put planes on just to see. Don't get mad at me about whether it's a good or right choice. I'm just putting them on to showcase efficiencies here. So we're looking at 120, 130, and 130. Not great. I mean, they're okay efficiencies. They're not gonna be crazy or anything. Because I think I've seen, what, 145s? So. Yeah, she's more damage focused. Doesn't she resemble Warspite if she's grown up? A little bit. I mean, you're probably seeing these and seeing the same thing as Warspite there. I definitely like this skin better because she's cuter in it. Just wasn't the, you know, well, they're not really ears though, but yeah, I get the point. So, honestly, she doesn't seem bad. Her best advantage is the fact that she's just tankier against. Well, actually, she's an assault carrier. So she's got a damage-focused loadout. The only thing that would make her loadout better is double dive bomber. Because dive bombers still are the better source of damage. I guess Barracudas can still be pretty decent because of the right side of the screen damage they do. Which this with the assault carrier, she's basically got a good damage loadout, and she's going to be all the more dangerous towards battleships. So, I guess she can be pretty good. She sounds like she's pretty good. Is she the best though? No, probably not. But hey. I mean, I'm curious. I might actually give her some time. So, a little bit tankier, more damage focused than her sister. Well, okay, I don't know how much about. I would probably say Formidable is up there too. Illustrious is less damage focused anyway. So there's that. Jenkins, I'm gonna give you. She needs a head pat. She sounds like she's terrified of something. Stupid says no. You know, one of the weirdest things that could be done as like a little fun. You know what, Jenkins? I'm gonna also enhance you. I want to give you some stuff. But one of the funniest things that could be done. Okay, let me actually just see if I hit fill button. What happens? No, okay. I'm not as together. I don't want to lock them because I'm going to forget about them otherwise, so I'll have to do it manually. Not that I want to. I don't know how it goes about selecting what characters are for enhancement, but I definitely don't want those characters that they chose. Because these are the last ones I want them to touch right now. Forgot Nagata there. Nagata and Carl's. I can't get Carl's though. Yeah. The bigger thing you're gonna have to worry about, like, if you're gonna look at Victorious as a potential character to use, your biggest problem is gonna be her the main advantage she gets is gonna be her first skill, the damage increase towards battleships and less damage received from them. That is a situational skill. If there's no battleships at all, which I mean, you're gonna run into them in PvP or PvE, you'll run into them. Not very, very often, but you'll still run into them. It'll help in that scenario. The second one is RNG focused, so there's a chance you may never ever experience that, which is one of the bigger problems that comes from RNG based characters, especially those with really low proc rates or proc percentages. Oh yeah, I forgot about your hair. So that is probably the one downside of her there, is a lot of her stuff is kind of situational slash, you know, or an RNG focused. So you may never ever get to experience those. Did I really just get Oscar's perk there? So yeah. Same thing with Ranger. Yeah, Ranger's the same way. She's not bad, but the thing is, if her skills never do proc, she's a little bit worse than the average carrier. Only because she's a common. But that's really like, that's probably the major downside to her though. Other than that, she's got a good loadout. I would be fine with that loadout on a carrier. It's not the most if you're wanting damage, but it's still not a bad loadout, especially since it's 233. Trying to think. Heavy armor, which is you know, minority among the carriers. Most carriers are medium armor, so they're more susceptible to battleships. So in every way, she's a lot tankier. So I guess one way to put it is, not saying you should, but if you want to have a carrier, but don't want what am I trying to say here? If you want to have a carrier, and they have to fight, you're fighting against a battleship boss that likes to attack a specific, that likes to go after, you know, your carriers, then that could be an okay thing. But of course, that's also assuming that they attack carriers on site anyway. So I guess Peacebreaker is actually a pretty good thing if you put her in flagship for Peacebreakers, because they're AP based. It's 110. It's a 110 modifier, but it's even less damage because of that. Probably not gonna do it. Well, if I get a proc here from Helena. Oh, we did. Wait, now. Cleveland plus Monty plus Helena for Vanguard here. Nay. You're stacking a lot of, Oh! Yes! Yes! Oh, Arida! Awesome! We're done! We got her! First time I get to hear. Alright, let's hear it. Let's hear Nyski. Oh my god, that voice. That voice. She needs head pats. Goal! Phil, thanks for the $2. She's adorable! Yes, please. Well, I now have everybody from chapter 10 down collected. I can now say I have that feat. I have every single limited time build and everyone from chapter 10 down. Now it's just chapter 11. So, technically, we can approach new territory. You're fighting Shiratsuyu here? Really? You're fighting Shiratsuyu as boss? Something I don't know if a lot of people know. If you want to know who you're fighting boss-wise, this portrait will tell you. I know a good number of people know this, but for the people that are new to the game, and you want to know what type of boss you're fighting, this is who it is. And if you know what armor type there are, you know, all the kind of stuff like that, it can help you if you want to set up a fleet to counteract that. So in this case, I'm fighting Shiratsuyu as our boss for 11-1. Okay, we set on enemy fleet near towards the air wing, or attention towards our air wings. Come morning, we should be able to anchor it. How do you even say that? Bougainville? So yeah, I'm gonna do this. I need to choose a much more aggressive fleet because we are going into new territory. I do want to see if I can carry take that same boss team into chapter 11. So I might go ahead and stick with that team for chapter 11, but I'm gonna have to change this team. And I am gonna switch this to a healer. I'm gonna bring Unicorn. Double Destroyer boss. Okay, well, we'll see. I'll see how they do. I'll give her the nice, lovely little new Hellcat we just got. Actually, yeah, give her one of them. There you go. Give her one of the nice, lovely little Hellcats. I gotta enhance it a little bit though. All right, who's the 11-1 drop character? Just so I know for future reference. I'm gonna go ahead and stop at +7 for now. Torpedo Bomber, I'm gonna give you a nice Barracuda. Oh, you'll also get the nice shiny Barracuda we just got too. Has no non-exclusive. Okay. Fair enough. Well, I mean, gotta get through it then. Just makes clearing it all the more easy. Nothing to have to worry about coming back and revisiting it on. Okay then. Actually, I'm just curious. Who are we missing in chapter 11? Let me see who I get to look forward to in chapter 11 here. Alrighty. Columbia. You're not chapter. You're chapter 4. 11-4. Okay. Okay, so Columbia at 11-4. Bunker, you're 13, aren't you? Yeah, you're 13. Dewey was 13. You're limited time build. You're not who I'm looking for. Can we? Okay, let me go with here then. That's probably better if I did that. That way you guys don't have to constantly hear that beeping noise. You are 12, aren't you? No, you are. Oh, you're 11-3. You're 11-2. I think that was just said. Yep. So 1 and 2. Who's 11-4? Oh, that was that's Columbia. Chokai's 12-4. You guys are chapter 13s, if I remember correctly. No, you're chapter 12s. Okay. Aren't these CVLs? I think I vaguely remember Junio being a CVL. And that's it. Is it? Wow, that's everybody. Holy crap. Oh, they're 12 and 13, really? Why did they just say... Neat. Oh, I know, fight, sorry. I know. Okay, let me bring a more aggressive Chapter 11 fleet, sadly. So let's switch you out. You're gonna scream if I try this, yep. So... I think I'll go ahead and keep Cleveland in. Nimi's coming to say hello as well. Or not Nimi. I clicked on Cleveland. Nimi's coming. And let's do Graf's B. As much as I want to rely on Minneapolis, I'd rather avoid letting her in because she's level 120. Okay, you're fine. Ah! Of course, when it does decide to do that, it doesn't work. Well, I mean, we're still getting what I want, which is XP for FDG. So I'm not going to complain too much about it at all. Take it off. Let's just take the +10 off Phoenix. This Nimi should be pretty good. And then Graf has nothing on. But Pocket Battleship would be pretty nice. That's AP, I don't want that. I always get those confused. Torpedo. I'll just give her these throwaways for now. I want to keep that on for hard mode. You are a Bow 4. I'll yoink it up no Shido for now. And since I do have a healer, I'm gonna go ahead and have her do my dodge build. Right, no. You need to be. Let's switch you out. I've got another 127 for you. Just give her a give her the shiny new 127. It's very RNG heavy, so you might never ever get those skills to proc. I think I said before the Helena Cleveland combo is a very low chance to actually occur. I'm actually gonna give you one of the +10s. It's not a bad team overall. I mean, your tankiest is you're gonna have Cleveland and Monty, who are both relatively tanky, which is good. I'm gonna give you Ajax's gun to you because Ajax don't play. So this team should be pretty much set in stone. Yeah. I want to try that boss fleet out. They may struggle. If they do, if they do, well then I'll make some adjustments. But I think for the most part they'll be fine. Why do you still seem low? Let's not put a boiler on you. I'd rather you have a health kit. And I'll authorize that. Okay. Chapter 11, here we come. Hopefully this team does okay. I don't think it's going to be too problematic. We're probably going to be over-leveled anyway. I think these are probably, what, 105s? Yeah, this is fine. We're not going to be that problem. We're not going to have problems here. Unless there's a unique gimmick I'm not aware of. Let's go after the main fleet first. Unsinkable Oscar, are you serious? So, Nice thing is, these three are gonna work together. Unicorns are giving reload command to these three. Cleveland's buffing the entire fleet. Oh god, Cleveland plus Tip is boosted by... Oh god! I just realized these three. Actually, no, these are all Germans right here. So that's gonna be her buffing her too. Oh dear god! How much damage could that be? Could Tirpitz hit into the 11 into the 5-digit on our criticals now? If with the salt order? I gotta see what Tirpitz hits for with a salt order. We're probably still gonna shred through this though. I don't even know what my fleet setup is. Is it double line advance or is it single? Find out if it rocks here. There it is. Here's Bismarck's. Guaranteed crit. Oh, 7Ks. Oh, I think I saw a 12 there. That was a 12K. Oh, God. I was so curious about seeing that. How much damage did they do there? Ooh, wow. That's also 3K experience for Bismarck there. Holy crap. I do need to test the waters with that. Oh my god, Oscar proc again! Isn't it like, it's a 15% chance, right? Yeah, it's a 15%, and we rolled it twice. That is, what, 9 out of 400? Yeah, I like generally going full gunboats. Like, my favorite build setups is this one heavy, one light, and a destroyer. To me, it's balanced, and it's what I would prefer to stay at. This is actually a decent team because Cleveland's actually going to help with anti-air, because of her, and Unicorn's going to help out too. So the shortcomings I provided, that person in the front I think is dead already. Yep, they just got hit. They just got critted for whatever that was. So the real question now is, can we get even further and get the 27 out of 4,000? Or no, 27 out of 8,000. Is this going to be the 27 out of 8,000 chance here? Well, I don't really have much I could do, so I'm going to keep the map up and open up anyway. Well, an airstrike's going to happen. Oh my god! 27 over 8,000 chance. The RNG. When there's more hype around a Meowfisser than there is the rest of the fleet. Jesus. That is just nuts. Those misses though. Oh, that's good. That's a juicy target right there. And I feel like I need to go do another 10 pull or something. Can we go even further beyond, though, now? Can we go even further beyond and get to, what is that, 160,000 is the denominator on that? And the upper bound is... I'm trying to kind of do that real quick. 81. 81 over 160,000 chance if she procs again. Also, I think Bismarck's avatar broke. She's not moving. Wait, is she just gonna moonwalk over to a carrier? Oh man, it's right. We're getting really close to statistically ooh, Bismarck, do the thing. How much is it gonna be? 7,000 again? I see some 6s in there. There's some 3,000s. The Assault Order is still active. Oh, we didn't get it in time. Those misses? Did you miss? What is that percentage, just so you guys know? 27 divided by 8,000. I don't know that number. That is a 0.003375. That was that. So like a 0.3%. We're calculating. So Oscar has a 15% chance, so a 3 over 20 chance of activating unsinkable Oscar. She did it 3 times back to back to back. So 3 over 20 times 3 over 20 times 3 over 20 leads us to 27 over 8,000, which led to that 0.00375 chance, or 0.3. Basically, we got extremely lucky. It does make the fights easier, and we took another airstrike. Not surprising. We have air supremacy here, really? I guess I guess the boss fleet's all carriers. This is a cute loading screen too. Basically, something really stupid happened, and I don't know how to feel about it. Yeah, because they're individual events. They're not influenced by each other. Oh, it's 0.3. Yeah, 3. I know it's missing a number in there. It's 0.33, sorry. So, because they're all individual events, they're not influenced by each other, you multiply them. You do rule of addition when there's an event that's influenced by another. So, if there's, like, for example, what's a good example for this? Huh, what is it good? I'm trying to think off the top of my head what's a good example of this kind of thing. I'm like actually trying to think of a good example. Odds of rolling a 1 or a 2. No, odds of rolling a 1 or a 2, that's not how that works, Nathan. So if you're wanting a 1 or a 2, you're actually undercounting. No, you're overcounting. Actually, it's technically the same. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. But the way you look at it is, of the 6 values, you only want 2 of them. So because of that, you're just going to do 2 over 6 regardless. So technically, yeah, you're doing rule of addition, but that's not exactly how rule of addition is. That's why I'm like, that's not a very good example either. So I just did that, but that's not exactly rule of addition. They're not influenced by each other. It's right, but it's not. That's not correct. Because that's not how it applies. Oscar, please. 50% out of Azur does it. That's not how that works. You guys want me to look at it as if a if a rain meter goes off, or if a rain meter goes off, or if a moisture meter goes off, there's a chance it's raining. But it's kind of working. Yeah, 2 to 6 would be calculated. Like, it works because it, but that's not the right way that rule is applied. So like one way to look at it, if a person is an athlete, there is a chance they play like football or soccer. That's way to look at it. So if they're an athlete, they are or they're not. So there's whatever the percentage is there, which could be based on whatever you're generally associating it with. And if they are, then they're probably going to be, yeah, it's like that. One, if people are going to say 1 or a 2, it's just going to be, they're going to count them together. It's going to be one event paired together. Because that's the way that's going to look at it. A dice roll is still going to be considered one event by itself. You don't roll the die and roll them individually. So that's really what it is. The probability that A or B will occur is the sum of the probability of each event. Mutually exclusive. What was that? Hang on. Am I getting them crisscrossed? I thought that's how that works. But then that wouldn't make sense. That's not exactly correct then. Because then this is still going to be a 3/20. Okay, now that's confusing me, because I'm like, if that's true, then what I did was wrong, but that's not, because each of those individual events are mutually exclusive. So you can't add those two, but adding them together is incorrect. Because that then becomes 9/20, which doesn't make sense. That's why that doesn't make sense to me. Because each of the because all of those rules on Oscar are all mutually exclusive. So it has to be multiplied. I feel like we're just gonna I feel like we're gonna confuse the rest of chat. Oh, I never do math on stream, fair enough. I did that too early. Well, we might get away with it. That actually did a lot of damage to both of them because they ran into both of them. Oh god, Soho took so much damage. Maybe I forget the definition of what mutually exclusive is. It's been such a long time since I took a statistics course. That's probably why I'm getting confused. Oh, okay, I see what that means. It's so, okay, they're not dependent. That's why I'm getting crisscrossed. Yeah, so yeah, okay, yeah, that's why I'm getting confused. So yeah, what I did was correct, too. But yeah, so we were both doing the same thing. That's what I was thinking, because it's still gonna be considered an individual role, so it's still a mutually exclusive device. Yeah, that does make sense. That's why it's counted together. Yeah, exactly, Nathan. That's what I meant. But the way, here's the oh, that's why I didn't even do that. The way I was trained, I was always taught to look at that, like dice rolls and stuff, is just count all of them individually, and that's really it. Don't even consider like rule of addition like that. It's just like, well, you already know how much you're needing and how much you don't need. Yeah, the names are just wacky. Exactly. That's the bigger problem I always have with it is. Scientific terms can be very, very confusing sometimes. Yeah, I was like, I knew what I was doing was correct. It's just I forget the terms. I always get mutually exclusive and dependent and independent as two different things. But yeah, it's been, God, 5 years since a statistics course. Yeah. Well, are you like someone that likes looking at mathematics? Because there's a lot of like really cool things about mathematics. Like, don't mind me nerding out here. I actually really liked the whole concept of set theory. One of the more fascinating things I remember reading up on was Russell's paradox. You hate math. I know a lot of people don't like math. That's the thing, is you have to like it. Most people probably don't. I understand that. I actually didn't mind math. I really did enjoy it for the most part. But yeah, I always did like set theory, and one of the things that was always fascinating was Russell's paradox, because it's granted, my first encounter of the concept of it was really awkward because I didn't know it. So basically, I had a discrete mathematics test I had to take, and I had a bonus question that the professor gave us, and it was, I had to explain set theory, or this particular aspect of set theory. So Russell's paradox is a reason why set theory got rewritten a little bit. It's kind of like the Higgs boson particle, but not for physics. But anyway, so the concept of Russell's paradox is, let me just put it this way. I'm trying to figure out a way I can easily put it. Or put it in layman's terms. Well, I could put it in layman's terms, but it's still going to confuse people, because it's a paradox. Basically, the concept of it was, given a group of things, if one thing is part of that group of things, then it is also not a part of that group of things. And the vice versa could be said. That's to put it in the easiest like layman terms as possible. But it's still going to cause confusion because it's a paradox. That is the way to put it in layman's terms for those that don't do like heavy mathematics or actually, let's put it this way: for those who aren't programmers or mathematicians. If you're neither of those, then that's the best way I could describe it to you. It's like a scripter. Kinda, not really. I mean, object. Yeah, okay, object. Fair enough. The actual, I believe the actual way they describe it is if the element X is if the put it, they just say X. If X is an element of the set S, then X is not an element of set S, and then the same could be said if it is not an element of set S, then it is an element of set S. That's the way they put that, if I remember correctly. It's a very fascinating thing. Yeah, computer file. Yeah, he's got a good video on that. There's also, if you're interested in like, if you do like that kind of concept of set theory, you might actually like the concept of what grammar, languages, that kind of stuff is. It's stuff that's used in automata, like DFAs, NFAs, really fascinating stuff. But that goes into like what is a language at that point. It's really interesting material to read. It's just, you have to really be wanting to read it. Yeah, object would probably be a better way to put it there. Yeah, exactly. I think it was stochastic analysis. Yeah. Oh yeah, the proofs for the thing about Russell's paradox was that like trying to prove it, from what I understood, was a very weird thing, and when he did prove it, it caused so much calamity. That's a juicy Bismarck target. Oh, you were playing through Banjo-Tooie? That's awesome. One of the games I do want to cover, it's not necessarily Banjo. I wasn't too big into that game as much as I was Paper Mario. But one of the games I do want to definitely cover is the first two Paper Mario games. If I had to pick one out of between the two of them, it's going to be Thousand Year Door. Because like that's one of the things I do want to cover is like some of my favorite like games from my childhood. Yeah, you'll know exactly, Mike. But it's still like a lot of it is fascinating stuff. Like, I know I put out a tweet a while back ago. There's probably a few people that might remember this tweet, but I made a joke about how there was a period of time during the development of artificial intelligence where they called it the look ma no hands period. I'm not kidding. It's really hilarious. I wonder if I could look that up and actually pull stuff up on it. Yep, there it is. You can actually pull up a bunch of bits on it. That's hilarious. Artificial intelligence and look ma no hands. You will actually find that those two actually have a connection. It's really stupid. Oscar, please. Hi, Sandy. Math is second for me. Well, I mean, I'm computer science. Math is kind of a secondary. Well, I mean, math is both a secondary and a primary for computer scientists. If you hate math, computer science is not a field for you. Because there's a lot of like logical thinking and everything involved in it. About those odds on Oscar skill. So are they actually wrong? Is there actually like a more accurate value? This extra took look like pattern recognition subject and learn stuff that could have been useful for a project that I was already working on development. Yeah, I can see that. That's always a problem. I was done low-level hacking with my computer skill. Low-level hacking, what do you mean? Like, creating things that work without putting much thought into it? Hack? Or hack as in you're actually in, like, the crypto security and that kind of stuff? Or cybersecurity, not crypto security. Sorry, cybersecurity. He means he knows how to use the inspection elements. Encoding. Encoding, yeah. So security, potentially. Was that the SA? Oh, well, not that necessarily it's this used as much nowadays, but SHA, what, 256, I think? That's probably a topic then. There are conversations like this before. Maybe? I don't know. Could have been. Decryption. Oh, decryption. Okay, yeah, fair enough. So decryption, encryption. Fair enough. Yeah, I never really did any of that encryption, decryption stuff. What I was told was a fascinating subject for a few people. The one I actually kind of wish I took, because I took artificial intelligence a while back ago, was machine learning. Because my school had a course on machine learning, and it also had a course on artificial intelligence, but neither of them were required for the other. So I kind of wish I actually took both of them, because I probably would have actually understood artificial intelligence better if I had taken machine learning. Here's a cool physics question for you. An airplane sits on a large treadmill ready to take off. The treadmill exactly matches the speed of airplane wheels, no matter the speed, so can it take off? What? Oh, hey, it's working! Also, Phil, thanks for the $20. Wouldn't it technically still build up wind? Because it's still going to be able to get advantage with the wind. No, because it's in place. I have no idea. I don't know physics that well. Is there any mechanics in play? I'm not sure. I guess it does depend. Which direction is the force of the, that's a good point they bring up. Which direction is the, treadmill going? That's a real question. Did not specify this direction of the tread. That's a good point. It could be forward and backwards. It could potentially. So yeah, technically it could potentially. If you didn't specify which direction it's going, yeah, it technically could. Although honestly, it needs to be a ridiculously large treadmill so it doesn't like go face first into the dirt because the surfaces are uneven. Treadmill is going backwards, so there is no overall motion, or technically there's no true velocity being achieved. It's being put in place. How's friction working on that then? So they're gonna roll this way. I had to literally go the opposite direction. It wouldn't be moving forward, it would be moving backward. The engines are still going to create some kind of force, though, aren't they? Because turbines are still going to cause something. I have no idea. If there's no wind, it won't take off. Yeah, because if there's no external... Because I'm like, yeah, the turbines will make something, but if there's no well, I mean, it's gonna create its own variant of wind technically, because the turbines are still gonna push. But that's also gonna cause it to move forward. But if the treadmill counters it, then technically it's still not gonna do anything. So if there's no additional external force being applied to help influence velocity in one direction or the other, then yes, it's not gonna take off. That's what I'm thinking here. Because if there is no acceleration going either way, I don't believe there is there? I have no idea. I am not... I have no idea. Like I said, physics is not my area. There's a reason I always joke about physics problems. Like the big joke I always make is I was a big fan of sciences when I was in high school. One of the common jokes I would say is biology would be talking about what is this part of the cell, or what is, I guess if you want to go with meme standards, what is the powerhouse of the cell? The mitochondria. Fair enough. Chemistry. Looking at this equation, which one of the possible compounds is the limiting reactant? Computer science is literally given this call to this method, what is the expected output? And then there's physics. A ball goes rolling down a hill at 20 miles per hour after it was thrown by Jimmy with an initial velocity of 25 miles per hour. There is a wind going against the ball at 5 miles per hour. It's also a Tuesday and it's raining. Oh, also the ball's color is red. And every 5 minutes there is a car that goes across the street. And Jimmy was playing with his best friend Bob. Miles per hour. It's not actually gonna be it's gonna be meters per second. You know this. I was just doing that as a frame of reference. It's basically the whole point. The whole point of it is every other science field makes it to where the questions are simple. They explain everything they need. Physics decides to go and add like 5 different additional angles that are completely unnecessary. So now you have a problem where you have to figure out what is needed and what's not, which is also a pain in the butt, which is why I don't like physics. Is Jimmy an orc? Exactly. It's like, did we need all of this? So, but yeah, all right. Well, I never finished the actual story I had originally when I was talking about Russell's paradox. So, the bonus question came for that question on my exam, and of course, it was basically if you didn't answer it, you didn't get anything wrong. If you answered it, you got like 2 or 3 extra points towards your exam. So you could have got like 110 out of 100 marks for it. So the whole concept was prove that if something exists, that it doesn't exist, and if it doesn't exist, that it does exist. I had no idea what I was reading, and my mind had like 500 explosions in such a short period of time that I gave up on that question, drew a Pikachu, and got a point for it. That was back before I understood Russell's. One of them died already. What was that? That was fast. Where are they playing ball outside? Exactly, Tricky. Oh, hey, I got 2 of these. That's nice. No, okay, no. What? This is back before surprise Pikachu face was a meme. This is like 2013. But this is back before I really understood anything about discrete mathematics and set theory. No, it was actually a pretty decent picture of Pikachu, because actually that was back when I was actually like practicing drawing on a regular basis and had a lot of time for it. Because it was like my first year, the first semester of my second year of college. I know, but what I meant about friction earlier was how does that work against it? Because technically, wheels will generate friction on ground, but because the ground's also moving in the opposite direction, how does friction work on that? I never understood friction in an environment like that. Does it create like a negative friction? I don't understand how friction works in that scenario. I took a basic mechanics course for physics. After that, I never cared about physics ever again. And then again, I also tortured myself and took physics during the summer. So I took a college physics course during the summer. So not only was it sped up, but I was also sitting in a classroom for 4 hours every day. 6 if I had a lab that day. It's an action and opposite reaction. Yeah, I know. But I was just wondering, like, how is it exactly calculated for that? I gotta look that up now. I'm curious. Decryption is not helping me here. Exactly. Programming is not helping me here either. Do I smoke? Just curious. No, I do not. I am probably one of the more. Well, I've been told I'm the more boring social guy. I don't really drink or do anything like that. So you'll probably never have a stream where I'm drunk or high, because I don't do either of those things. I may occasionally have, like, as I told a few people before, the last time I had an alcoholic beverage was in November of last year, and that was the first time I've had something to drink of that caliber in like 3 years. That is how often I drink. That kind of reminds me. Have you guys ever heard the problem of you're an what? It's a trick question, but I'll put it this way. Oh my goodness, the salt order's procking pretty often here. Basically, you are the operator of an elevator. You are at the bottom floor. 4 people get on. You go up 5 floors. 3 people get off and 2 people get on. You go down 3 floors. 1 person gets off, 4 get on. You go up 6 floors. 3 people get off, 1 person gets on. You go down to the base floor. Not everyone gets off. 4 people get off, 1 person gets on. You're going to the top floor of the I'm gonna say hotel. This is where the trick question comes into play. What is the color of the operator's eyes? Yeah, but that was back when I didn't know that. Exactly. What's about eyes? Never mind. The operator was wearing sunglasses. If you do not know the color of the operator's eyes, go look at a mirror. But it was like one of those fun. I like puzzles like that. It's fun like that. But yeah, there was a time. Yes, it was. No, it was not Lee. It wasn't exactly. It wasn't that. It was Mountain Dew with mixer in it, and I didn't know that. It still tasted like Mountain Dew. But that. There was never an operator you entered the Twilight Zone. Operator was Bruce Willis and he was dead all along. But yeah, that was an unintentional, like, scenario. Like, I did not plan on it. And even then, like... I think the only, like, vice I've ever taken a part of in the last year was... or in the last, like, few months was actually was gambling. Like, actually in a casino gambling. Granted, I wasn't there because I wanted to be there. That was just the scenario I was in. I had an orientation week, and before we went to have our company dinner, we were at a place that had a casino in it, so I burned about an hour and a half there. However, when I do like go to a casino for that kind of stuff, which I actually have never actually done it. I haven't actually gone with the intention of going there. Every time I've been there, it's only because it's something that you can do while you're there. Cause like for like my 21st birthday, my parents took me to Las Vegas. Hilariously enough, the thing I like about Las Vegas isn't all the gambling, it's all the restaurants, because God, all the restaurants there are amazing. That's the one thing I always find hilarious, is I'm like, man, the food here is so good. Not that I want to eat a lot, but you know what I mean. So, I see Nukiyashi. But yeah, that's one of the like one of the things I liked about going down there. But yeah, I was down there. The only thing I like doing is card games. You like Vegas or falling to Vegas? I've actually not really done much of the like card table stuff in New Vegas. I really was into it too much. Then again, it's kind of like a small part of the game, and you really don't have to do anything about it. One time I did do it though. That was because I was like, I realized I was like, oh yeah, I have max luck. I wonder how that works in the casino. It was so stupid. You bet lunch in your actual lunch buddies? Jeez. But yeah, like, even then, like, I'm even when I do, like, actually, you know, go and actually gamble and stuff in a casino, like, the few times I have, I'm relatively, like, smart about what I do. So, like, the last time I went there, I basically, took $100 of my own money and I was just playing at a blackjack table. And you know, as soon as I won enough that I was able to play without needing the initial 100, I just took it out as one of the bigger chips and just kind of held on to it and said, "All right, this is done. I'm not touching this again." So at the end of the day, if the playable money, quote unquote playable unquote money that I had ran out, I still had the initial money I started with, and I'd be just like, "Okay, well that's it. I'm not gonna go again." That's how I looked at it. Basically, I controlled it. But, so far, I'm doing... Well, I mean... You guys could probably imagine how I do at those places. I don't think I need to really explain that. Description is good at casinos. Anything with like actual like statistics and understanding, like if you understand just statistics and probability, then you have an innate advantage in like card table games where you actually can understand the variables and play. I never do slots for that reason alone. What's it like having self-control? Let me experience what it's like to not have self-control, and then I'll be able to probably give you a better answer than that. But yeah, the thing about blackjack is it's one of the few games I understand to a decent level to where I can actually play it and be smart about my every single hand I have. There are most cases though, it's like, well, I can't exactly win this, or if I did win it, it would be really, really stupid. Like one of the best things I've ever done, or one of the biggest risks I ever took, that was very much influenced by luck. I did one of my bigger bets I had, and I had double, I think it was double. It was double sixes for me, but the dealer had a 6 showing. So technically that's a, that is a he's going to bust, you're gonna probably win scenario. I decided to take a massive risk because I was the only guy at the table at the time. So I didn't, there were 3 people who were watching, but they weren't in that game. So I split my cards. So I had 6 and 6, got double 10s on both of them. And then he drew and busted. So I won double the amount. It was pretty good. But yeah, like the main thing is too, like when I play at casinos, I'm just kind of hanging out with people. Like when I went there last time, it was with one of my coworkers, and the 2 of us were really just chit-chatting. So we were having a good time. We were talking to other people at the table and having a good laugh. So I'm pretty laid back on a lot of things. You guys probably are well aware of that by now. Did I get FDG yet? No, I have not. I'm still working towards it. Though I imagine going into World 11 right now. Ooh, that was a big hit. It'll definitely help speed it up. I think the subs just ate all of that. Or those suicide boats literally just ate every single part of that attack. And they're both down. That's generally just how I am in general, though. I'm not very, you know, uptight. Actually, the only thing I'm the only thing I really focus on is making sure I don't spend too much or anything. It's like right now, it's like I have this. I don't know what I want to do with it, even. I've won blackjack once and one. You played it once and won without realizing it. Do you? Oh. I get you. What was I doing? Oh yeah, FDG. $61. Hey, not bad. That's pretty good. Oh, I still have this to do 60,000. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit. I'm gonna have to get a lot of money for that. No, I'm not spending gems on money just so I could speed that up. That's pretty easy to get that much if I really wanted to try. How many rainbow BPs do I have now? I have not been focusing on that at all, so I probably have like 1. But it's also because I've not been focusing PR2 stuff at all. That's skins, that's not what I'm looking for. Rarity. 4. I have 4. I have 4 and I've never actually tried. With the intention of getting them. Like, this is not even something on my mind right now. My bigger focus right now is just getting them unlocked and working on getting blueprints for them entirely. That's really all I'm going for. Like, I still do basic researches, but I'm still trying, like, now. So, like, right now for me, my highest priority is getting as many blueprints as I can for them, to get them as high up as possible. If I don't have the choice of getting them blueprints, then I'll go for getting them blueprints. That's really where I'm at right now in terms of how I'm viewing this stuff. Oh. Your runes always dead level 30. Yeah, I used up a lot of resources to get Monarch to dev level 30. So, definitely not bad. It's nice knowing that I can have that. So. Oh yeah, I forgot. I've got 8,000 oil. So I have 11,000 oil on standby right now. I have 11,000, so I have a total of, what, 27,000 oil on standby. I think I'm still gonna be okay for this event, plus the however many I'm gonna get from the compensation. Yeah, I completely forgot, like, there's so many things you get from that first pack. I still have all of these, too. I need to figure out what to do with these. Oh yeah, all my boxes. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. No, let's craft them. Let's just power rule all these out. I just want to see how many purples I have now if I power rule this. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Max it. Yeah, 8,000 too. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. At this point, when you get far enough into the game, these boxes mean nothing to you. And even then, so do the purples. Odds are you're getting blues out of the purples, which are just gonna get converted out to money anyway. Which I guess is still not a bad thing. Money and plates. So it's free money and plates. Wait, do I have 100? I can choose the 100 T2 plates too. Dang, that's nice. Didn't realize that. And then I can also convert, you know, if I really wanted to, that's 49 purples. Not that I need it. That's probably the thing I need the least of. You can see, oh, I need to start working on destroyers. So. Alrighty, well, we are at the 4-hour mark, so. You know what, I'm gonna go ahead and do something. Let's just end on this for fun. Let's do this for funs. Just because I can. Just because I feel like it. Oh, I know who that is. Alright. Here we go. This is a 120, I think, right? So this is probably a yeah. Yeah, it's Ning or Ping Hai. Take your bets. Which one of them is it? Ning or Ping? I like how I just realized she's got chocolate. This must be Nestle. Make sure you never a French. Yeah, I know. That's tomorrow. Ping, ping, ping. A lot of pings. A lot of pings. Ning. Oh, there's some Nings. All right, so the Nings have it. The Nings are winners today. Jesus. And another Uzuki. Head pat. Oh, I just realized those little ears. Oh, hi, Glasgow. Alright, there's one of them. There's a maid. Girl with the best smile in the game right now. Girl with the best smile in the game right now. Adorable Nagara. Oh, okay. Hi! Wasn't expecting you. Welcome. Wow, I didn't know she was an SR. I didn't even pay attention to that. She's not even rayed up, even. Swift shooting. When this ship fires its anti-air guns, 30% chance to increase your Vanguard's AA by 30% for 10 seconds. For every 5 shot down aircraft in your fleet's AA gun range, increase the ship's firepower by 1% and decrease the damage your main fleet takes from enemy aircraft by 1%. Can be stacked up to... Why does she sound like she'd be a really terrifying character to bring into World 12 and 13? Especially if you bring, like... So if you have, like, a character that's really good at shooting down planes, combined with her, you just get all the tankier against planes. That's got a cap... Oh, it caps at 10, yeah. Still, 10% down, damage down is still pretty good. 10 firepower, 10% fire up is good. Let's see how. All right, let's see the skill then. SWOT analysis increases ship's crit rate by 30% and its hit rate against enemy DDs and CLs by 4%, capped to 10. The ship hits an enemy with its main guns, 10% chance to decrease that enemy's evasion rate by 10%. Interesting. Wow, that's weird. This is literally like. What's her name? This is literally like, HMS Aurora, but not. That's like Aurora. That's hilarious. Because this is basically the hit rate increased against, DDs and CLs. And then there's this decrease a bit here too. So this is less so, it's less so the... It increases their evasion rate. That's what she does. But this hit thing is hilarious. So this is like War Spite combined with Aurora, actually. That's pretty funny. And this is just a lot of assault. Okay. Wow. Okay. Well, wait. CA. That really? What does that mean? Well, there's Swiftsure. Oh, hi, Laffy. See comments, bro. I'll go look at comments. Still my favorite of the C class because her retrofit's the most adorable thing I'll ever see. Alright, well, that wasn't what I expected to happen, but I'll take it, because... Quick retire. Bink. Don't need any of these characters, actually. Well, alrighty, let's go take a look at her real quick and see what the comments say about her. I didn't even pay attention to her being an SR. That's actually kind of hilarious. She wasn't even rayed up. I need to start developing Tosa because she looks like fun. I do like her voice though. I like her. That bow adds beauty to her already perfected form. Just Monica. Just Monica. Really? Rolled and got her only to realize she wasn't on raid up. Taylor Swift, what? Swift acquisition, nice. We just for sure. She was the most modern and efficient anti-air cruiser in the... Oh, okay. First 10 squad, who needs a raid up? Welcome. Welcome to Sinto. Jesus. Cubes surely went down swiftly. I love these. You spent 200 cubes? What? I'm ready for my school. These are funny. Easy 1 cube. That would be amazing if that was the case. It took 2.4 gigabytes to get you. These lines. Azur Brilliant Lane. Wait, is she the... Oh, I didn't know that. Is she one of the voice actors for Amagi Brilliant Park? Does that would make sense? It was kind of big. That is true. Gold reduced to atoms. Yeet. 3 multis. Easy peasy. Lots of sandies later. Hey, I'll take those. I'll take those. Boys, we got her. I love these comments. These are amazing comments. She's adorable, though. I can see where people get the Just Monica because of the bow and everything. Yeah, I could see it because of the uniform and everything. That makes sense. What is her character? Let's actually, I want to see what's her character voice. I didn't see who her voice actor is. Hitomi Owada. You know what? Let's just use my computer for this here. This will be the last thing we're gonna do, really. Okay. Who have you voiced? Let's play that game. She did Sugimoto and Charlotte. Try to see what other ones I can think of. Oh, she's Narumi Tsubame in New Game. Ayumi Yoshida in Sakura Trick. I never figured out how to say this character's name. Xochitl, I think? Xochitl in Tuaru Kagaku no Railgun. She's also in Tuaru Majutsu no Index. So she's had no major main... No, she has had one major main role. Midoriya Imai from Shirobako. Oh no, she's also Ayano Hanasaki, okay. Ayano Hanasaki from Hanebado. And she's also Sanakashi Mura from Alice to Zoroku. It's Xochitl. I don't know how to say that name. X's always confuse me in names. Because I never really understand how that works. That's such a hard thing for me to ever figure out. So definitely seems like a... I don't know if she's newer or just hasn't covered as much. But still, not a bad voice. I will definitely give it that. Special touch win. What? That's Smuglo. Look, just because I get a new girl doesn't mean I'm gonna, like, immediately go to special touch her. You guys need to stop being degenerates. Though I will definitely say the skin she's got's adorable. It is kind of cute. I definitely see the Monica in here. You can definitely see that Monica. Then you got Musketeer. He's actually kind of... This looks like a thing Javelin would do. Then you have the Thought. The trust level? Trust? You mean... You gotta inspect the goods. That's how you phrase that. Nazuling community is nothing but Degens, Hawk. Oh. Oh no. I see. So. Alright, so this brings up the last question I wanted to make. Do you guys really want me to cover, do you guys want me to stream this again tomorrow? I mean, it's fine. I don't mind. But I will say that if I do this, I'll have less time for Glowworm. Which means I won't be able to promise Glowworm on Friday. Yes, I have Tartu. If you guys don't want me to, I'll just cover it sometime on the weekend when I have time. I've got a 5-day weekend coming up, so I'm not really too concerned about it. Glow vid tomorrow. Tomorrow I can't guarantee. Well, I guess technically it's. Is it midnight already? No, not yet. This is more important than glowworm. That's fair enough. Glowworm, please. More maths. More maths. Glowworm isn't gonna be tomorrow. Oh, I did say tomorrow. I meant Friday. Glowworm's gonna be Friday. Though I mean, if I get it done early, I guess I could release it early. But I'd rather make it a Friday appearance. That way, you know, it comes out at a decent time. Please provide me with background audio. What do you mean? Oh, like the name of the song in the background right now? It's the Scares of Iron and Blood theme. If they're adding in the jukebox or whatever they call that thing where you can, where you can hear music. Yeah, hopefully they add that. Actually, that'd be nice. So, let me just kind of see. With background. Oh, well, makes work less tiring. Unfortunately, believe I'm just about done for today. Desk work sucks. I get you, man. I get you. You gotta do it sometimes, though. As much as I hate it. So. But yeah. Anyway, tomorrow I'm gonna have a video that will come out. The Fruit Saya. I think I still have to finish it a little bit. I think there's a few more bits I need to go and double check because I'm running the uncensored version of it, so if anything slips, if there's a slip, I have to look at it and notice it, and then I have to censor it. Otherwise, I can't put it up on YouTube. So that one will be age restricted. So I do have to kind of take that a bit differently. But anyway, just gotta double check it one more time. I have to be very careful with those videos though. So anyway, that'll be all for tonight, guys. I think what I'll go ahead and do is I'll put up a poll, and actually let me just make it now, so that way the people who are here, because I don't think everyone's on Discord. If you're not on Discord, links should be in the description of the stream. Feel free to check that out. I'm gonna go ahead and make it just a quick straw poll. Let's see what it'll get that going. Straw poll is easy and real quick. Create a poll. So I'm just gonna say that, you know, I'm gonna ask, should I stream it tomorrow? It'll be yes or no, and then I'll just say if I can cover it tomorrow, but it will delay. On glowworm. Instead of Friday. I could probably actually get it done on Friday. If I can get it done on Friday, that'd be really funny though. So I'll see. So I will say yes. Yes, please. No. Alright, I want to be a direct link. Okay. Sure. Got the link. Alright. Here we go. And the there's the stream chat link variant right there. And then I will go ahead and post this to Discord. Everyone here real quick.
LINE 演習か。あまりいい思い出ではないよね。
Alright, there goes on that. Yeah, I'll give it a whole day. That'll give plenty of time. And I'll be able to see it by tomorrow. So, anyway, that is going to be all for tonight. Hope you guys all enjoyed, and I will see you guys all on the next live stream or video that I do. Until then, I will catch every single one of you guys again later on. I may actually see you guys again for tomorrow for another stream for Azur. We'll see. So, but anyway, until then, I will catch all you guys later on. Have a good night, morning, wherever you are, and stay safe.